like this. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So I'm just gonna farm some of the site today, and I still need to check on some of the items that I still want to check that Ring of Menden with the 5/7 explosion damage, and with the GA on the Minion's Mastery. I want to check whether the 400 explosion damage will be outperformed by at least by hitting the mastery to master critting it twice. So I think if you master work it to 12, it will reach up to +6. So the one that I have is only 4 at maximum without a GA. So we will be adding 2 more ranks plus 2 more ranks in exchange for the 400 explosion damage. So the question here is, does the 40% multiplier damage on our skeleton mages will be is enough to outperform even at least maybe 400 to 500 explosion damage, so that at least we know, for example, if we have an existing Ring of Menden explosion and then we found a GA on the mages, so at least we can compare the whether should we use that one or the GA one. And still, the thing with the ring that I'm using right now, it has a GA on the damage, so I still don't know whether so that is a GA on damage, and then 6100 the Ring of Menden explosion. So we're gonna check it out, but before we do that, we need at least probably 20k of the site in order to masterwork the item. Or maybe, you know what, let me check if that Ring of Menden, if I think I have approximately, I think I have left by 4,000 or 5,000. Let's see. If I don't have enough, probably I'm gonna farm some more. Yeah, I'm down at 4,650. Okay, let's sell the items. And I think when was it? Yesterday there was a it's been a while since I think I also streamed the game Last Epoch last year, somewhere around July, August. And then I had a vacation, and then when I get back, the season 4, I think, yeah, is it season 4? The season 4 of is it season 4? 3? Yeah, it was a season 4. So the season 4 of Diablo 4 is already it's already live, so I was not able to go back and play the Last Epoch, as I play continuously on season 5 and then season 6, and now they're gonna release a new season on April 17th. So I'm thinking I'll be playing the game. Actually, I just finished downloading the game today, and I saw also a few minutes of the video yesterday for the season 2 upcoming changes and updates. So it was really amazing, like how they make their how the crafting system works on the end game. So It's just I'm not yet familiar with the skills in the passive. It's been a long time that I haven't touched the game, so I'm still gonna familiarize myself, and hopefully at least beside Diablo 4 I have something that maybe I may find exciting to play, so that I have at least maybe 2 games to play. On my stream.
Stars guide you.
Okay, where is that ring? So this is the ring that I'm talking about. So it's not just, give me a second. Oh, this is 900 physical damage. I thought it was only 400. This is huge. And mine is already 82.9 with 4 Skeletal Warrior Mastery, Skeletal Mage Mastery, and then 6163 explosion damage. I think that the 1000. Okay, anyway, we'll check it out. And I check also the my stream, yes, 2 days ago. The Skeletal Mages, by adding one more based on this current setup and then just adding one more mastery, it added approximately 30% on our total damage during that 105 pit fight. And now I'm thinking maybe does the Hellbent Commander here is much more ideal than the critical strike damage? Because this Hellbent Commander is a multiplier damage. Okay. Anyway, so we're running out of the side, so let's farm some more. While... Oh, speaking of... Give me a second. Let me... where's my... Just give me a second as I open my worksheet. For the Comdore's temple, I believe I have it here. Let me check. Build planner, web capture, Google Sheet. Okay. Comdore. I don't have the time yet. So, okay, let's run this one. And then... World boss. 36 minutes, okay. There's a world boss, but does it have a green favor? There is. Okay, let's put a timer there. Okay, 33. Okay. Okay. Comdore. And then also a stopwatch. I still have the void. Okay. I think we're just gonna skip those. Ooh, I'm out of incense. We're gonna skip those DRs because they don't provide any of the site. Only the... Are they? I don't see it. What is that counter? I know it's the of the site counter, but okay, now it disappeared. Okay. This one, DR. Give me a second. Let me... Okay, it disappeared. Okay. Now kill this one. Like 5 only? I don't think that it came from the DR. I think it came from like... I think for a certain amount of kills, you get 5. Alright, let's go. And I forgot to check my AotD site. It's approximately 2 minutes. 5-2. Is it the same? Commodore 800. Mercy's Reach I still don't have, and then Path of the Blind. Maddox, Domain. Okay. Let's go back to Serigar and then grab our incense and potions. Rage.
Excellent.
Redmine. Soothing spices. And let's grab some more fortitude. Next, oh, Core Dragon. This one provides a lot of the site. This is a good map. Infernal Compass 10. I have 12. Whoa. Old Stones. Sunken Ruins. Hakan's Refuge. Do I have Hakan? I don't have. About Old Stones. I don't have Old Stones and Do I have Sunken? Nope. So these three I don't have. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's start with Old Stones. I feel like I still want to check and whether I can still keep up with playing multiple games, especially if I'm going to, because I'm more familiar with Diablo 4 and then diving in another game that has more with more diversity, so there will be like in terms of like creating a build planner. But I'm still leaning towards the like the acolyte class, the one that has the necromancer talent, and then the lich and the warlock. It is the warlock that I usually played on Last Epoch, not the necromancer, because I find it is the warlock has in terms. I try to play the minions. It's just I find it starts to struggle with survivability, especially on pushing the what is it called, on higher difficulty on the monolith. I forgot the name of is it the timeline? I forgot the name, wherein you are increasing the difficulty by adding more points into it, and then you can also reset that difficulty if you find that the difficulty is already very challenging. Animus, okay. I think the warriors are not able to provide a cooldown because they are less frequently attacking the enemies. Because we're almost one-shotting the enemy, so the warriors are not doing their whirlwind attack, that the one that caused the cooldown. I guess there's one more. What did I miss? Oh no way. I I forgot the animus over there. But it seems like there's a lot more that I need to take. Oh, this run is... But I would say this is around 30 minutes. Oh, 30 minutes, 3 minutes. 30 minutes. Oh. Where's the other one? I believe this is the entrance. Yeah, this is the main entrance. Then we went here. For sure, if we miss anything. Then of course there is an icon on the minimap that shows that this is the elite that carries the Animus. Uh-oh. Or are we done? No. Uh-oh. I think this got bugged. Old stone. Let's mark this one. Let's put a remark. Old stones. I'll just place it here like what the? Weed bug. Old stones. Okay. We'll just open another one. Sunken Ruins. "24 more minutes." It's still... we start at 5-2, right? Oh shoot. Forgot to check. Forgot to check the... Anyway, it's okay. But seems like the map is it's decent enough that you don't have to like keep going back and forth. Like right now we're destroying the skeletal constructs, so they are in one directional path. Like those two are on the same path, and then probably the other one might be here, or maybe Oh, okay. That's it. Well, that's a lot. Sunken ruins. That's around 1-1. I think we may have gotten sunken ruins. What is this one? Oh, okay. Insert rows. I think this is more than 1,200, but that is fine. If I convert this to table now, okay, then I say I want of the site per minute. Sort column A to Z, Z to A. So okay, so Core Dragon is the highest, then followed by Dreadmans. So what if I want to insert more? Can I insert more columns on the table? Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's good. The question here is, will it automatically... I think I'm dying. Give me a second. Does it automatically sort out? Say I have another shifter, for example. So I guess you have to refresh again. Okay, so it seems like you need to refresh the sorting out again. Okay. So far, the top 10 is so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hive, Mariner, Mold, the Grotto, Hive, Lament, Maw, then followed by Bastion of Fate, Comdor. Belfry is not good. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. Next. I got the Blood Moon Breaches. Caldera Gate. I think I don't have this yet. Hakan's Refuge. Okay. Okay, stopwatch. Stopwatch. 7, 8. Oh, what the heck? Okay, 7, 9. Start. There's not too many elites here. Elites are the one who's carrying those of the site. They're the one carrying the of the sites. Return the ancient statue to the pedestal. Okay, I need to drop that statue. I have a feeling that the statue is somewhere over here. Okay. Let's pick it up again. Where is the dropping point? 7979. Remember 79. Oh, what the heck? Oh man. Okay, one more. There it is. Probably let's minus around 15 seconds just to compensate that error that we made. Play the Matriarchs 3. Okay, the other one is there. Here's the other one. And the third one. Are we done? Alright. 3.5 minutes. What? Oh. That's why. Huh? I didn't collected any of the site. So it's around 1,100. Oh. 1. Okay, this is, yeah, you can say it at 3 minutes. Okay, Akan's refuge is done. Caldera Gate and Belfry. Belfry is not good. Cordragon is one of the best. Nostrava also. Caldera Gate. Caldera Gate. You apologize for what? You apologize for what? What did you apologize for? Okay, let's go Caldera Gate. Then let's place it here. Caldera Gate. Then before we forget, timer, reset, then 9,000. Okay, 9,000. Let's go. Now that we have sigils with us, then we can just you know, craft the sigils and then watch out for those higher good nightmare dungeon sigils. So that we don't have to do trial and error on our runs. So that all of our runs is going to be a guaranteed higher amount of the site, so that we will be efficient. You'll not be wasting time on farming the nightmare dungeon. Okay, no conduit for a while. We're just gonna run it as no good shrines. Travel to the steel tunnels. Oh. Well, even though that this is a slay to all, probably I'm gonna mark it as a slay to all, but with okay. Because even though that this is a slay to all, it is not a very open area that you can easily kill the enemies. Like what other dungeon? The Seaside Descent. It has a slay to all, but you can easily kill the enemies. Like it has a oh shoot. Okay, let's leave that. And another one? I think we should have... Give me a second. I think we should have been... We're supposedly finished already. Maybe 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Maybe 800. Because I think this is the last area. Isn't it? Yeah. But let's see if you're going, if there will be an event here, Caldera Gate, yeah. How many? There's another one. This one? No of the site? How much in total? 9,000? 1.6. 1.6 because of that. Now, that's the thing. It has 1.6 in under 3.5 minutes, but the thing is, will it always spawn an event? Because we're just lucky that we have that event. I think we only got 800 in around 2.75 minutes. But this is a very short dungeon. Yeah, 800 in 2 minutes. So there is, but it is okay. Where's the other one? Sunken, a seaside descent. Do I have that seaside descent? This one. But I was not able to put a timer for this one. See, this is 1,300. Without the shrines, of course. But this is still 400 though. It's still okay. I think this is still okay. This is a decent dungeon. It's just the shrine here will be like a bonus. If you are lucky that if there are shrines there at the end. I think I'm just lucky that there were shrines event. There are shrines that are event. And there's 2 of them. So I think I got 800. So let's just say you have those elites plus the rewards, probably 300. Again, if you're lucky. Next is these are now the good maps. Okay, let's go with this. World boss in. I think we can do it. Where is it? And 6. We need the animus. No event. Okay, let's go. Artillery. I need help. Destroy the demonic corruption. There's one. There's 2. One more. And it's done. 10-6. 1-1. Ten six. 1-1. What I have is 1-4. Now it's down to 1-1. Swap. All right.
Well done. Thank you.
Whisper Cash.
It is done.
Oops. I feel like it's so rare to get a GA on Hellbent Commander also. I hope there's also a way, like a crafting system on, because it's so hard to get a GA, right? But if you can find maybe a crafting system, maybe on Infernal Hordes or Infernal Dungeon, that you can get this crafting material so that, excuse me, you can apply a GA on the item, or you can make it a +2 to +3, +2 to plus, making 2 more GA. But you only have, say, 4 chances, like a tempering system. A tempering system that applies a GA on the item. You can have a GA. So for example, if you have a GA, right? If you have the GA, then it has also a chance, like for example, like 4 tries. 4 tries of, you can add 1 more GA to have everything on 4 GA. And remember, the more GA that the item has, the unique power, or usually the unique power, right? The unique power of item will have its new range based on that the number of GA that you have. Now if you have more GA, there could be like a crafting system wherein you can re-roll the unique power of the item. Now if you have a crafting system that you can make the GA on the item more GA on the affixes, then the range of the unique power will roll on a higher value. Now for example, you got a minimum roll item, but it has a say triple GA, but it has a low roll. Then I still want to make this ring. This is the best ring that I have so far, but I want to make it more better. But farming the same item with the same GA stats, and then finding a unique power, that's going to be hard. But say I'm going to grind on Infernal Hordes, I'm getting the shards, then I have the chance to re-roll the item. But it will only give you, say, 3 times to roll the item, or maybe 4, based on the number of GA that you have. So the roll chance will be vary based on the number of GA, and then this number of GA will also, the number of rolls will be based on the number of GA that you are placing on the item. Based on the number of GA on the item, that also includes the crafting that you did. So for example, if you have 1 GA, so the chance for re-rolling the unique power is only 1. But you have another crafting system that you can add, say, 1 or 2 more GA on the item. Say I'll add 1 more GA, then boom. Then the chance for the unique power that you can re-roll now adds +1, and then you add 1 more GA, and then now it's +3. Then you can now start re-rolling the unique power so that it will have a higher roll. Something like that. So for example, if you have a 3 GA and then you can now add 1 more just to make it 4 GA, then you can now re-roll the unique item to have it a new unique power. Or maybe there will be like an end game system wherein if you have a very good ring, maybe by adding items or crafting materials that you can make a new ring of Menden. And that ring of Menden, say it requires summoning speed, so you will need the aspect of the Frenzied Dead. And then Minion Mastery, probably you will need the Occult Dominion. Or maybe there will be like an item that goes with Minion, then there's damage, then there's utility, something like that that you can add on the ring. And then once you craft it, there's a high chance that you'll get a unique item. Or maybe this unique item, there's a high chance if you have because you can still farm this on Be So Nice. Because you can still farm this on Be So Nice, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Or another crafting system like this Hellbent Commander is so hard to add, right? Now, if you want to add an affix guaranteed, you have only one option. You have only one tries. But the crafting materials is, I would say it's hard to find also, but not that hard to find. But you need to farm something. You need to get the items from this one or from one area. Or maybe you can get it from the tormented, or maybe not tormented bosses, because the tormented bosses should be hard. The idea of the tormented bosses should be hard enough that you need to grind them to get. I think the farming tormented bosses is not just getting the items, especially on Torment 4. If you want to grind on Torment 4, you can still get the items on Torment 1, on 2, farming the tormented bosses there. But there's a high chance it will not be a GA on ancestral items. But you can farm Tormented 4 bosses in order to get a better rewards, or maybe like a cosmetic. Like for example, if you kill Varshan, Grigwar, and Duriel, those 3 bosses will drop an items that when you combine them together, it will become like a mount. And then when you or maybe you get a 1 piece of the mount, and then now you farm Zir and then Be So Nice and then Andariel, then you have another half piece of the mount. Then combining them together with the half piece of the mount from Duriel, then when you craft them together, then you have this new type of mount. Anyway, how about we try the Crow Dragon barracks again? because it seems like the range of the site varies from, again, the type of build that you're playing, and then the elites that we are encountering. Okay, 11-8. Start. Dorian, pick up the of the site. Because you wanted to have a better gear, right? You want a better gear. But getting this triple GA, quadruple GA, or higher value of, it's just you are grinding it. You're grinding the dungeon, you're grinding the event. But there's still a small chance that you can still get them. But if they are going to allow the players to grind on something, but they're getting something, and from those materials, they have the chance to make or improve the item, right? But there's also a small chance. Then they're gonna get a new item again with a lower value, and then farming the materials again, crafting the materials in order to make it more better again. I think it's a more different feeling than you are just grinding and then you are just hope for the best that you are going to get an item, rather than you are hoping for, there's a guaranteed materials, and then you are hoping for an RNG for the material to be better. Like right now, I want to have a triple GA on Blood Moon Breaches, but it's so hard to do it. The best way to get this item is from Duriel or Andariel. But you need to farm Grigwar, you need to farm Varshan. It's like a long process. Rather than I have a weak item, for example, even at a 1 GA ancestral item. Of course, usually ancestral items have a guarantee at least one GA. I feel like I'm lost. I think the other one is here. Dorian, make sure you pick up those off the side. There's so many of them dropping on the ground, and I don't have time to pick them up. So we're now running at 4 minutes. I mean, time is not that important as long as the running in the dungeon. There's so many elites that we are encountering along our path, and then 11-8, 1-8 in 4.5 minutes. Oh. Is it because I made the wrong way? But it's still in the good spot. Sorry, I didn't show it. It's now here. Core Dragon at 1.8. Then I just put 3.5 here. It's still in a good spot. With Nostrava and then Deadman's Dredge. Ulder's Cave. Molewood. Okay. Oops. Why I keep getting Mariner's Refuge? Okay, that's also a good map. Calibel's Mine. No, that's not good. Nostrava. Go with Nostrava. Before I start, give me a second. Let me grab another round of coffee. Be right back real quick. Okay. Okay, let me... Where's my timer again? Okay. Is it active? Mariner's Refuge, okay. It says 1-4 under 3 minutes. Mariner's Refuge. Uh-huh. Potions in. Oh. My minions died. Oh, okay. It seems like I know this one. Okay, there's one. For sure there is area here for the event. Okay, so we have another one there. I feel like I should have been on that area. Okay. I feel like this is the third one. No. Okay, we're running in 2 minutes. Oh, there it is. Right to the Siren's chamber. Boss time. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Okay, give me a second. 2.5 minutes. Stop. 2.5 minutes. Shoot. 13.6, right? 13.6. One five. That is the same. Right, I got 1.8, so that's 13.6, and then 1.5, 1500, 1.4 under. So this is, I think the reason why I was lower, I think before, it was that I think I went on a different direction on finding, and went back, and then went back on the third goddess statue, and then I had to go back again on the Siren's chamber. Ooh, that's good to know. Okay, we have Nostrava. Let's try Nostrava now. I think the only way you can really tell that the run is very good when the path is almost straight, linear path, and then there's so many elites on every encounter. You can already tell that there will be a high volume of the site already. Let's see if Nostrava is still good. Probably after this. Let me try if I can masterwork the Hellbent Commander to master crit it twice on the amulet. Okay, let's 15-1. Okay, timer in. Okay, so play to all is Nostrava. Oh. Ah. Let's kill all of this existing. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. It didn't count the enemies required for the slay to all. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. I believe last time the slay to all, as long as there's an existing enemies, it will still be counted on the event. So right now, if you accidentally open a shrine and then you are in the slay to all event, then those enemies that were added that is not part on the original count of the enemies will not be counted. That's good. Bucci? Okay, one more. Who's this? Frederick? Frederick? Regular. Regular. Two and a half. Running at 2.5. There's a third one. Right, 3 minutes, including this pack. Boom. 15-1. 3 minutes. 1,900. Ooh. Wow. I'm much more better. Strava is now king of the hill. I think these are the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then Corrupted Grotto. Then you have Molewood and then the Hive. These are our top 1, our top 10. Okay. Okay. Hakan's Refuge. Hakan. It's only 366. Let's do a couple more. And how about let's craft on the occultist. Let's see what will be the outcome. Let's just say we start a new season and then we know the ideal sigils that are good to run. Molewood, right? Molewood. Okay, this is good. Then Lost Keep. Do I have Lost Keep? Okay, I don't have this yet, so I'm gonna try this out. Lost Keep. Heretics Asylum. I don't have this also. Let's put them here. Then Lost Keep. Mogan, Lost Keep, Mogan, Cordragon, let's go. Mogans. Nah, this is not good. Okay, let's try these two.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Lost Keep. If you have the top, maybe 10 or maybe 10 to 15, at least minimum of 500. Oops. Timer and then up the site. 17. Reset. Start. 17. Fractured Spirits. Oh, I think I know this one. Are they going to appear right on the next dose of spirits? Are they going to appear? This is the one I'm talking about. Not too many elites. Only this one. So that's one of the spirits. And then I think it's really ideal to include the void aspect with the blight on our minions to really help on grouping up the enemies. If most, especially even just the warriors, if they can almost one-shot the enemies, including the mages, then by grouping them, it will be easier to kill them very quickly. On large volumes of enemies. One more. Not too many elites. 7-1. 1.5 minute. Animus, okay. Another one here. No shrine, no shrine. Okay, there's two more here. I see right over there. Maybe there's someone here. Okay, there's a couple of here. Okay, 2.5 minutes. 17, we're at 17. Okay, we're good to go, so we're gonna kill the boss. Six, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Close to 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes. Lost Keep, 3 minutes, 17. 1-4, 3 minutes. Not bad. So this is Lost Keep. Beside domain. This one is still good, around 466. Say you get 300 in 1 minute. $300 in 1 minute is an additional 300. I mean, this is the what is this is I still haven't checked if like those events inside the dungeon, if they are yielding 300 of the site doing them, it will give approximately in 1 minute 300. If we have secured all of the sigils and you are ready to run them, so having just keep on running the dungeons is much more efficient than doing the event inside of it. For example, you have say 5 pieces of each of these, then just keep running them, then you're gonna be efficient per minute of the site, and then just skip the event, because the event has a timer. It is not a completion based on the speed and your killing rate. So no matter how fast you kill the enemies, you still have this span of 1 minute. Though if you have a fast killing rate, the spawning rate of the enemies will be a bit more faster, and then the volume will be much more greater. So the question there is, does the elite volume will also be relative to the killing rate that you're doing? So that's another question. I have already 18,000, so okay, let's just try this one more, because I don't have a record of this Heretics Asylum yet. But I don't have it. Heretics. So I still don't have it. Okay. Where? Okay, timer in. Of the site, 18.4, start. But of course, if you are just starting the season, if you don't have enough sieges, of course you are forced to run those nightmare dungeons. But once you start picking up those nightmare sigils, then you can now start crafting and then be more efficient. The mages are stuck. 18.4, right? 18.4, 18.4, 18.4, 18.4, 18.4. Yeah, because 17, yeah, 18.4. Always exercising my brain to memorize and remember the things as much as possible. Exercising our brains. Exercising our brains. For memory. $18.4. Okay, we're good to go. 18.4. Two minute. Running in 2 minutes. Don't tell me this is a slay to all. Oh, okay. Okay, there he is. Okay, we got the key. I think we're going to enter the boss lair now. And there's not too many elites that we encountered. Yeah, 2 minute. Oh, 3 minute. I'm just wondering if there's elites here. 18.4, 18.4. 18.4, 800. Oh, 800 in 3 minutes. That is not good, sir. That is not good. Okay. Let's go back to town. And this is Heretics. Asylum. 800. 3 minutes. Yep. That is not good. I hope you can also, there is also like a list of Nightmare Dungeon, like a codex that you can make a favorite of them, so that when you craft, it will highlight the sigils that are favorite. Maybe I highlighted in blue so that you would know, oh, that is the dungeon that you mark as favorite. Like a quality of life. Akan's Refuge. Akan's Refuge. That is low. At least minimum 450. 450 per minute. That's the one I'm targeting. Sirocco Caverns. Do I have that Sirocco? Sirocco. No. And then Buried Halls. Nope, this is not good. Lost Keep, this is good. Oh, is this good? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is good. One of my top list. Let me try this one first before I start masterworking the item. And let's run the pit 110 and let's see our efficiency. Okay, give me a second. 19.2. Okay, let's go. Okay, there's 2 doors. Okay, let's go. There's another one. Butcher. Ooh, Bastion of Fate. I know that one. Weird. Travel to the corrupted sands, and then corrupted sands. We go down here. Okay, we are now 1.5 minutes. 19.2. 19.2. 19-2. I feel like this is a good map. That's why I want to try this because the name seems familiar. Sirocco Caverns. Okay, that's the last one. Okay, 2.5 minutes. Then there's still a couple of elites here. How about let's just keep running this one? Whoa! Let's make it under 3 minutes. With this amount of elites, 100%. Three minute. Okay. 3 minute. 19-2. 1-5. 3 minute. Not bad. 1500. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go back. 3 minute 1500. Okay. Is that the right shoot? Is that the right name? I think this is the right name. Sirocco Caverns, 1500. 3 minute. I still want to see this Maddox watch and then the seaside descent. Okay. Wow, Sirocco Caverns are now one of the top 10s. Okay, it's good. Okay. It's time. So upon testing yesterday, this combination, this setup right now is minimum to maximum. I have seen around 22 to 29 billion damage to the pit boss. So now if I'm going to master work the amulet, though this one is rank 8, so I'm not going to masterwork this to rank 12, but I'm only adding +1 to Hellbent Commander. Okay, I'm just adding 1 Hellbent Commander. Okay, but let's see the difference. Because that is a 20% multiplier.
Much thanks, friend.
Okay.
Stars of Sanctuary.
What? That was easy. That was easy. All right. I shouldn't have farmed the on the side. No, I mean, if this is good, then we can masterwork this to 6. To 12 and up. Have the Hellbent Commander to add 1 more rank. If only I knew, maybe I should have just masterworked it all the way to 7. No, I'm just gonna compare it on the previous setup and this one. And again, like this one, I don't know what happened here. I don't know if I have to masterwork this again and then hit the Hellbent Commander here, and I don't know if this is bugged or is it really still +4. Supposedly this is also 5. This is supposedly 5. But for now, I'm just leave it as is, and then I'm trying, if this is better, then I'm going to try to masterwork that Hellbent Commander also to 5. Wrong. Okay. Oh, not 105. 110. No deaths, no death. Oh, there's one more. All right, this is it. No more change.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
Oh, that releases stuff, huh? Chucklands. Careful. This is Frozen, Summoner, and Shocklands. Oof! What caused my death there? The his hit. Yeah, Hardened Bones is really help on mitigating those the damage from the enemies. Is like even at 17,000 life, there's still a high chance that we can get one shot. And again, sometimes it depends on the type of dungeon, the layout, the type of enemies that you are encountering. It's just also like for the pushing, like on the hardest pit levels, I would say it's all about finding and getting lucky on the ideal enemies and pit boss that you're going to encounter in order to clear the pit. Because I know those wolves, they are, I feel like they have a skill that they could become frenzy, that they are attacking so fast, and then I don't know, for some reason that they can do a lot of damage as well. Then again, if they are like elemental enchanted, I guess they will deal more damage because of the elemental damage that they can deal on top of their like physical damage or their basic damage. You need to be careful. There is a fire enchanter there. Okay. Fire enchanted. 2 DRs, 3 elites. This is going to be a tough fight. $37B. I want to see some honeybees. So far the runs is good, I think, because of the triple elite packs that we are dealing with, because they are more easier to kill than the single elite group. Because I feel like the single elite pack, it has a triple affix, and then it has the life of 3 elites. So it's like it's more harder to kill. It's like killing 3 single elite at a time, rather than if you have a triple elite, you can kill them simultaneously. Like this one, this is the single elite I'm talking about. And take note, it has 3 affix, and this one is the perfect combination. Shocklands overlay. And this one has, oh okay, it's just a teleporter. Corner. Ooh, there's so many obelisks. Ah, that was close. Ouch. Oh, the Shocklands. Wow, the affix here of the elites are The most dangerous ones. And I cannot get close to the enemies in order for me to get the to buff them with the supernatural blight. It's just I will die if I get too close to them. All I can do is just keep picking up the blood orbs. Fire enchanted, it's going to explode. Help, help, what is this? Oh shoot, lethal shrine. I don't need lethal shrine. Shock lance, mortar. What else? Ooh! So the other one is a waller. Shocklands, shocklands. Shocklands, obelisk. Perfect combination. Oh! No! Wow, Shocklands is really dangerous. I'm really getting hurt. Whoa, the Shockland spawn right at behind my back. Whoa, no! What the heck? What? What was that? Sorry. Sorry. It one-shot me. It one-shot me. For some reason, like that fire, like the blaze fire that coming out from that fire enchant is like, boom, you're gone. You are gone. And that is really like, that's the funny thing about the pit. It's just the first run, like it's so easy, and then the next one, if you notice, all of the elite packs, they have all the shocklands, and then they have this obelisk, and then in combination with other affixes of the elites, like they are so dangerous for us, like especially if you don't have really a good survivability, you're gone. Probably for that kind of fight, probably if I find that is too dangerous and I don't have any other room to cover myself, probably the mistake that I did there is probably I'm just gonna keep on just step back. No need to worry about the buff from the blight. Just keep buffing from the flesh eater, and then for the blood orbs, I don't have any other choice, but I will not get that 50%. Probably I just need to be careful on picking up those blood orbs. Just um just telegraph the attack of the elites, and then so far the run was good. Like this one is just Chilling Wind, Terror, and then Vampiric. They're easy. I mean, not easy, but they are not, the affixes are not that dangerous that I can be close to the enemies. I don't need to worry except for the Terror. I just need to watch out for the floor, the effect on the ground, to ensure that I'll be moving away when the Terror mark on the floor appeared. Nice. Because the ballista is not moving. The corpse bow, considering that it carries a damage reduction to the it has a damage reduction aura, so I have to
something fun to find me.
Guys, kill this one. The poison damage from this I think is this a plague bearer? We are late, guys. I know my damage is still not strong on this pit 110. It's just at least I just want to know the difference of the damage. I think I can just run the pit 110 just to test the damage, right? Warrior, are you just keep cutting the grass? How nice of you! Just keep cutting those what is those fern plants? Like how nice of you of trimming those plants on the pit, while our mages are doing the work for us. Like, wow, how nice of you! Like, hey, give me a second. These grass are so tall. Let me trim them a bit. I'm late. You know what? Can I just skip that one? Like, it's really a waste of time with the barrier and all. Like, nice. See, that's the one I'm talking about. I'm feared. So the fear is some kind of like dealing AoE damage over time effect. That frozen is so long, like like 3 seconds. I mean, this is gonna be my last try, and then I'm just gonna drop the 1 over. I just want to test the difference. Without the hardened bones, it's really hard, and if I'm going to use the hardened bones, then I'm losing a lot of power. So
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Impeccable.
See some steel you need? Some solid bits here. Use it well.
the +1 to skeletal mage mastery. Let's see. What is the point of having so much power when you are dying a lot? What's the point? How much damage we're dealing? 10, 24. I feel like it's not enough. Come here. The survivability is really different. However, we'll see. It's still too early to tell. Who knows? I think if you don't have, just in case if you don't have the Shroud of the False Death, probably Exploiter's aspect. I don't know. We're so slow. So slow. Wow, this is a long na. Unfortunately, survivability is good. Damage is bad on pushing that 110. How can I still increase the resistances? Because I don't know if that 4% that we are still missing, the 3.7 that we are missing, is that still plays a big role. Yeah, we have all the resistance in, so and they have the double bonus is already activated, so that's it. Unless we just need to increase our intelligence, which is, or we are already doing it. With regards to elixirs, it's only like this. There's no elixirs that gives all rests. It's only the resistances. So I'm good with fire, so lightning, cold, and poison. If I will use this one, what will happen? $68, $65. I mean, let's try. Did I replace the other one? Okay, good. Oh, I didn't wear the sage, the false death. Because it really intrigues me on if, oh, I'm wearing it already. Okay. I mean the Blood Moon breaches. The 110 clear that I did was, I think I have no deaths. So I don't know if, again, depends on the type of enemies that you're dealing with. Ooh. The devastating combination of shocklands and oh, woo. These wolves are on steroids. These guys are on steroids. These wolves are working out.
Want someone or something found, you find me.
I'll just turn it on when during the boss fight. At this point, I really need to see the health of the enemies. The the health of the enemies and their effects, their affixes, especially the effects on the ground, in order for me to telegraph their attacks. Oh. You know what? Just, she wants to go, then I'm not going to waste my time. I feel like those wolves, they are really dealing a lot of damage. Yeah, those wolves are really killing me. Or is it maybe that sometimes I forget to cast the Soul Rift? Go here. Is there any elites in that east area? Let's check, let's check. Right. Oh shoot. The wolves again. And it feels like, especially when the wolves are kind of, I don't know if they're doing like kind of a frenzy mode. Wow, shock. Oh, there goes the shock. Jeez. You know what I noticed? Like the next floor, they're like dealing twice the damage as the other floor. The real problem now here is survivability. I don't know what happened on my last clear on the pit 110. Am I just lucky that they don't have that shock lance? Like, it's really how ironic it is. Like, on the second floor, they're gonna deploy those very dangerous combination of affixes. Shock lance, the lightning enchanted. Huh? What happened to my armor? Oh. So that's the culprit. That's the culprit. The culprit. The culprit. Let's. Oh, one more. Waller, suppressor. And summoner. We are late. Join the fight. I don't mind if there's a DR. What? Ah. Because I'm so concentrated on the those mages, because the other one tries to run away. I think I died on the explosion. This is a series of bad runs. Not a good highlight of the game. Not a good highlight of the game. This is what I hate about this. Especially the what's that? The succubus, and then this one. They always try to run away. And then it teleports. You know what? Okay, I think I'm wasting my time here. It's with the series of deaths, like the survivability is really not good. Without the hardened bones, we're nothing. And if I'm going to equip the hardened bones, then we're losing DPS. Then I would say like the 105 is really the... I guess I was just lucky on clearing that 110. Unless we masterwork everything to 12. But it doesn't make sense. Like, still, if we are masterworking them to 12, okay, we have proved it that we can clear 110. But that's it. Because you have already masterworked your items to rank 12. But it's okay. It's okay. On this season, of course, they're not that strong, and again we are still struggle with survivability. But maybe on season, wow. Oof. Can you do that explosion again? What is that? Was there like a second echo? Is that the reason I'm dying with that explosion? Like it echoes again? Even at 105, I can still feel the impact of the damage of the enemies. Without hardened bones, it's a struggle. I think for maybe if it would be best if you have the Shroud of the False Death, you can drop the Blood Moon Breaches and then just wear the pants. At least you can still have another plus ranks to the mages.
It's what I do.
Are we good? Somehow we're kind of slow in this run though. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. We are so fragile. Is Dad still alive? Wow, I'm really... Whew. I don't know what to say. The necromancer is so weak defensively with whenever, like, it's always heart and bones. That's it. Anyway, that's fine. I think I need to update my planner. I don't encourage to wear that I'm still late, isn't it? Come on, mages. Elite first, not the minion. They're prioritizing the trash mobs. Mages, you are prioritizing the trash mobs. I think I'm late by 1.5 minutes. I remember using this setup I managed to clear this pit in under 6.5 minutes without any deaths. If I add my deaths, right now I'm running at 4.5 minutes. I've been running this pit for how many times did I died already? 3 times? I feel like I died 3 times. If I add that 3 times death, so that is 1.5, that's 3 minutes. I don't know, is it because of the Hellbent Commander here? I lost 40 plus critical strike damage. But we'll see it on the boss, how much damage that we are dealing. Okay, 2 minutes. One of the toughest boss that I know. Surprisingly, this is not the highest damage output that I have seen. I've been seeing like constant 22 billion damage, ranging from 22 to 29. Are we saying that the critical strike damage here is much more potent, because the difference between the two is just 20% multiplier. I don't have any other extra amulet on Hellbent Commander. $30, 68, 30.9. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Plus 3 Plus 30 to the Breath of the Coven. So this is 68. 99. I didn't reach the 100%. Oh no, I still have the Kalan's Edict, right? The only question here is does the Kalan's Edict is already adding here. So supposedly we're still okay. Where's that ring? The amulet. Life, cold. Gotcha. Will different finesse, critical strike damage. Give me a high roll.
More there than I thought.
Nope.
There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
I need crit damage, sir.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. There's a good one.
I am unlucky on this amulet.
Bits here. There's a good one.
Four, 7, 2, 3. Okay.
More there than I thought. There's a good one.
It's all about DPS. We need DPS. Alright. This is so much better than the other one. Plus 62. But I remember this when I master crit the amulet. This is 112. 112. Though we're losing Hellbent Commander here. Plus 2. I I'm doing less multiplier from the Hellbent Commander, but I have an additional 32% critical strike damage.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Reanimation. Okay, just give me a second.
Brighter soul.
Okay, let's do 105 for a while. And then let's just see our efficiency. Are you guys having a hard time to kill these elites? Whoa! You know what's the problem with the soul rift with the barrier and with this obelisk is that the more if we are close with the enemies, of course, the obelisk will spawn on our area. I don't know what to say. And the problem with our soul rift when we are dealing with a single elite, yeah, I really just stand on that obelisk. I didn't avoid that attack. I really intend to just stand there and see. So if we are not close to the enemies, and then especially when there's not so many enemies left, so the struggle of generating the barrier from that from the soul rift. Now what I'm thinking is barrier. The problem now here is the barrier. If we can sustain the barrier as good as we can, so now with the Zekrun here, Zekrun. See, if there are so many enemies, even with the Shocklans, you can survive the attack because the Soul Rift is absorbing so many enemies. That is, I believe it's producing more souls. But it's only up to 3. So 6% barrier. Of course, because the elite is not treated as boss, so on the elite, on the single elite, we are only generating 2% barrier. So that's the difference. So if we're dealing a single elite with triple affixes, so we are only generating 2% of barrier. See, we can really just stand on that obelisk. But for a single elite with obelisk and so many affixes, then we will not be able to sustain the damage without the hardened bones. Let's go. Next room. Hit 105. Oh, did I see 50? Is that a combination of all of the damage explosion from the mages? That's why sometimes it's still ideal to fight the elite sometimes with all of the minions are still alive, so that You can generate 6% barrier per second. I feel like I may need this area. There we go, with a DR and triple elite. $934. Where's the rest of your gang? I don't know what killed me there. Is it because my soul rift is down and then they casted the terror? I have no soul rift. Tempest. What? I didn't see the explosion. Whew. Only in the minions, on the minion build that I really see this. So the I would say the frustration on the survivability, like the blood builds. Nah, you can really face tank those damage and effects. Even when I was playing with the Blight build. Because most of the builds are carrying the hardened bones. Like even the blood builds, because they have very high life. I remember on my blood search, I didn't even wear, to fully optimize the DPS, I didn't wear the hardened bones anymore. Okay. Do we still have... I think I still have the combat text. Oh, same boss? Okay, that's good. This is good. I see 29. $32. I think especially if you have all of those buff, like maximum buff from the blood begets blood, if you have so many orbs. Well, the good thing about the malice, it spawns those ads. So if we can manage to pull them all together, then it will produce more blood orbs. Therefore, we have a better chance on. So basically, surprisingly, the critical strike damage was able to overtake the Hellbent Commander here. Now I've been thinking, and one reason is the critical strike damage here is almost a high roll here. I think the Skeletal Mage Mastery here will not be outperformed the critical strike damage, because this is a huge multiplier. I think it should. This is the Mage Mastery is the ideal to be masterwork here. What is this amulet? Okay, let me try one more time. Let's try the 110. I know it's still going to be difficult, but maybe. So we just need to focus on avoiding the attacks. Our focus is keep ourselves on those high damage impact, and then let our minion just do the killing. Okay, then after this I need to take my lunch break. Do I need to keep that How come the obelisks are not dealing that big damage, considering that this is a poison enchanted? Huh? What's going on? I'm getting scammed. Okay. Danger, danger. We're just gonna pick up the blood orbs from time to time. Good job, good job. Though that is not yet the dangerous, the most difficult elite. Okay, this is fire enchanted and then lightning enchanted. Okay, we need to be careful on those. And then there's a DR. Picking out the blood orbs. Ooh. Ah, it's obelisk, not lightning enchanted. There are so many obelisks. So many obelisks. Those are really the for me the dangerous affixes are the shocklands and then the obelisk. Nothing else. And then you combine them together and then with frozen or terror. Oh. Goodbye. This big pillar made a big cover on our mages that they prioritize again the trash mobs rather than the elite. I don't mind bringing the DR here. Mortar. I see a poison explosion happening. We need to be careful. And then there's poison. Imagine you got frozen and then there is a poison explosion that is happening. Then you are dead. What is this? Protection or yeah, protection shrine. I need that. Okay, I know you're face tanking the enemies. Watch out for the duration of the shrine. If it's over, then you need to step back. Okay, it's done, it's done. Wow. $742. I see minions. So I suppose there you go. That's what I'm talking about. If there's a minion, there's an elite. I don't mind if there is a deer. Come here. Huh? There you go. So this is poison, teleporter, and then fire. So we just need to be careful. This is the only part that I don't... Wow. You know what? That elite is going to be a waste of time. Let's find a better pack. Again, so far we are good with... Like, we can sustain the damage of that fire enchanted, but how come a while ago we're being one-shot? We're getting scammed! Oh, take note, we have... Ooh! 3,000! Speaking of 3,000, we have... I think we added around 700 intelligence. That also increases our minion damage because they are considered as a skill. And I think survivability, there you go. Maximum. Oh, take note, maximum, right? We are now at 3,100. Then we have activated some of the 2,700 requirement of the intelligence. Do we need the 2,700 by the way, or is it with the golem? I remember that I need. Maybe that's the reason why we can survive most of the obelisk. Yeah, maybe that's why. Because we have really fully capped our resistances. That's why. See, I'm not getting hurt so much with the obelisk now. Okay. So it seems like resistances capping them really... Well, capping them really is important. Okay. Oh, Scourge of the Land. How much damage? I don't see any big number. Okay, I see now 28. I will see big numbers now because the essence glyph is already starting to activate that additional 22% multiplier on critical strike damage. I forget to sustain the race skeleton. If I'm going to equip this one, the problem here is the intelligence, right? Intelligence. Our resistance says why we are down by what time is it? Maybe one more try. If the resistance is the one that we need to... No, the thing is... On season 8... Okay, let me wear this amulet first. This one. Without the intelligence. And basically we need the attack speed more because... So right now we are at 60. This is... So we need 2 attack speed here. We are now sitting at 69. Then with Kalon's Edict with 33. Then we should be okay at maximum attack speed bonus for our minions. Now, the only problem here is... Now, let me see. If I'm going to craft 3 diamonds, the grand, which is hard. Okay. Let's just say we have hard. Oh, we have hard. Sorry. We have the grand diamond here. So this is plus 12. So this is 4 times 3. So that's an additional 12%. So right now, let's just say, let's bring this back. We're now at 50. Then if we equip our incenses, so we're still missing 7%. So the problem is the armor, and we are still the same on the resistances. So in order to, I think, for the armor, then we don't have any other choice but if we masterwork this to up to 8, let's just say let's masterwork that boots now to 8. Let's masterwork it to 8 at least. But don't hit the armor. Okay, life is fine. So we're still sitting at... What the heck? 5. Oh, okay. So now this is now the actual armor without the witch powers now. And now this is a big problem. Now, There's another way to help on the armor with this one, but this only adds 50. See, the 50 only added 60 armor. Now this is our problem now. Where can we get the additional armor, because we have already equipped most of the mythic items here. There's one way. The problem is the resistance, and that is by adding I guess if you're really pushing, you need the 2 grand diamond to have an additional 4. So okay, let's just pretend that we have 4 and 4, so we have 8. Okay, and then where's the skull? It requires 100,000 as well. So let's just say this one. See, we're still missing. Because we don't have any percentage armor. This is already plus 20%. And basically we don't have any other. Now with regards to armor, there is one person that can help us on this. We're gonna lose DPS. I think we're gonna lose DPS, but he may help on our armor. The only thing is, if a player doesn't have a Vessel of Hatred expansion, then you will not be able to take advantage of this. And the one that can provide the armor is, I believe, is this right here. This is resistance. This one. Then which one should we go? Supposedly this one. Enemies affected by Rahir's ground slam take increased damage. But this is for the allies. Armor. We're close. We're close. Then I guess if we wear one of the gems, the Grand Skull, then we are max. The only problem here now is the resistance. So if we have 2 grand here, so that's an additional 12. So this is 12. So we're now sitting at 67. Therefore, we need intelligence here, I believe, rather than life. I think 4 Hellbent Commander and then critical strike damage. So yeah, we need grand gems here in order to sustain the damage. But anyway, where's Subo?
I will handle it. This is fine, as far as towns go.
And take note, our gloves here is vulnerable damage. Like a nonsense. No, I mean, if this is critical strike damage, this could have been better. I mean, speaking of attack speed, if we don't need the attack speed, then we can add that, we can roll this instead with critical strike damage. Since we have 30, right? So if we are sitting at, how many? 33, 34, 64, plus 68, plus 38. So that's 102. Plus 30, so we are now already 102. Then we have an extra from the 100, from the 30% from the aura, from the Breath of the Coven. Therefore, can we say that we can roll the gloves with probably resistances? Then I can still use this one. Or this one is still okay. Turn of the Bug, and then loading swish, pointed finger, maximum. Intelligence 750. 2,800. What are we chasing for that intelligence? Are we still chasing that? Nothing, right? Oh no, this is we already hit the intelligence here. Yeah, nothing that we need to change to chase on that intelligence. If I'm going to compare these two, okay, let me compare these two. The only problem here is the resistance, right? So we need to add one more resistance. Let's just say if the attack speed is okay, let's just roll the attack speed with the resistance. If the glove has a resistance, there is. So okay, let's just, for the sake of testing. Okay. What happened? Give me all res. I know it's going to make the all res. And take note, oh yeah, take note, critical strike chance. Critical strike chance, we have 12. We have 12 and then 18, so we are, our minions are having 30% from the inspiring leader. And then now we have 21.6 here, so 21.6 plus 30, so we are now at 50, 1.6. With the grasping veins, we are now sitting at 76% chance. I believe we still okay. And then plus this one. Oh, with this one. So yeah, we're now sitting at 75. Then our crit chance will become 100% with the error perdition. Without the error perdition, we can we're sitting around 76, which is still good. Still okay. Now what we need is, now we have, because from what I know, this one is dealing more damage compared to the other one. And I remember the Hellbent Commander, because this is a multiplier damage. Let's see. Let's test. Now that we have max res, then I would say we may have solved the mystery of our survivability. Yeah, it's the right amulet. How's our armor? Okay, armor is good.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
Don't tell me that the intelligence, the additional intelligence, played a big role on our DPS. You know what? Let's leave him. If he keeps on teleporting, then yeah, just keep teleporting on your area. Have fun with your teleporting, sir. Have fun with your teleporting. We're gonna have fun on our own. We can manage the explosion now. What I'm thinking here now is, This life is much more valuable here. Like, I would go with intelligence, speed, and Hellbent Commander. So that the intelligence there will help on giving me resistance plus damage to our minions. See, we can... Wow! We can sustain the obelisk. I'm an obelisk god. I'm an obelisk god. Oh my god. Obelisk god. It's really different. It's really different. Wow, that's a very long teleporting, sir. He teleported way far from the... like, oh, I need to cast my skill. Teleport! Like, where am I? Where did I go? So this is a good learning, like lesson 101. Maximize all of your resistances, especially if you're starting to push your character in the pit. Always. But I think we need at least 10,000 life or 12,000 at least to really have a good survivability. Any blast wave there, sir? I don't need lethal shrine. Soul Rift. Forgot. Shockland, let's see. Shocklands me. Shocklands me. Sir. Sir. Yeah, we can survive the Shocklands. Shocklands me, sir. Of course, we just need to be careful on those, like there's explosion happening. So if there's two explosions that overlap with each other on our location, then we need to move away. Otherwise, we'll be getting multiple explosion impact. Okay, there's a fire enchanted. This is a fire enchanted elite. Okay, move away. Then there's Plague Bearer. Right. We're doing good. We're starting to catch up with our feet clear. As long as there's 3 minutes left on the clock, then we should be okay. Shocklands who? Shocklands who? Probably I'm gonna update the mythic variant on my planner to focus on the resistances, probably on the life. You can replace it with better to have the intelligence in. And then if you have the GA on Hellbent Commander, we almost died. Oh, 430... 431? Who's this? Den Mother. Oh, okay. Oh, Sea Hag. Sea Hag. 421. 421. Sea Hag. Yup, I need minions. I'm okay for the warriors to focus on those trash mobs as long as mages just focus your fire on the Sea Hag, okay? Teamwork, 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 teamwork. In terms of damage, I see that somehow the GA on Hellbent Commander and then the plus 20% on the Hellbent Commander compared to the other one is much more better. So imagine if you have the GA on Hellbent Commander, then you have a good 2 affixes and then just roll maybe I think intelligence would be better rather than the life on the amulet. Good job. I see like very constant of 33, 25 to 33. We are reaching around already more than 30 billion damage compared to the other one. This one. So somehow now the Hellbent Commander somehow outperformed the other two. which is the intelligence and the GA, oh sorry, the intelligence and an additional how much? 43? Right? 43 critical strike damage. Well, this is interesting. So the question here is, does the intelligence really scale with our minions? I'm gonna check this out. I know it says skill. The thing is, does the minions are considered skill? Or they are just summoning skill, but they are not technically skilled that will be scaled by the intelligence. But supposedly they are. Surprisingly, it says here increases your skill damage by 299. If we equip this one, 299, so that's an additional 57% skill damage. Now, increases, is that an additional or a multiplier? Because we don't have any stat sheet for our minions. Wow, they are now 3650. $3,650, so that's around 1,2 at +6. So if I add up the pants here, so that is 483 for the whoa. This one has more armor though. If we don't need the hardened bones, that we are already okay. Plus this one has a soul restoration, especially the armor. If we are okay with our armor with these pants, I want to try this one. I need to take my lunch break first. When I get back, I want to try this setup, and then instead of hardened bones, since we are now capped with our resistances and armor, how about I replace this one with exploit aspect to give us a 45% damage to the unstoppable elite, so that we can quickly kill them, right? Because if I'm going to wear, let's just say, because if we're going to wear the embalmer here, the problem is the embalmer here will only take effect on the boss. I mean, it will be more efficient during the boss fight because we're not producing any more blood orbs. Again, it depends on the boss that we are fighting. If we are fighting with the boss that spawns us, then we're okay. But I think the exploiter here would be much more better. I'm gonna try this one when I get back, and I want to see this so that I can fully check, so that I know what are the aspects that I need to affixes that I need to look for in order to fully set this up on the end game as well, like so that I would know also what are the ideal affixes that I need to chase and master work, so that I don't have to keep on theory crafting during season 8, since I can still already play the Minion Mage here, though, even though we don't have the aspect of service and sacrifice, but at least we can already see their potential. Technically, this is already like the aspect of service and sacrifice. The only difference is our warriors will start to die. So again, we still don't know if they're gonna make some changes on that aspect. Whether they change the Hellbent Commander to have a minimum of 5 to take that to have the buff, or are they going to add 2 more mages on that aspect? And that is going to be so good if they're gonna do that, so that even though our warriors are dying, we are still taking advantage of the Hellbent Commander. And plus we now have 7 mages in total. That is going to be amazing. And that is basic, 100% basic. And then once you place them on the amulet, the 2 mages now becomes +3. Then you now have 8. Right? Is it too much? I think it's not. For me, it's not. Because again, on season 8, let's see if they have the same power. I see around 30 plus billion damage. If this has the same output as this one, then this one is much more better, because we have armor. We don't have to place a skull gem here, but rather we can fully equip this with the diamond so that we can chase for more resistances. And then I have also armor here. So see, this is now 302. So if I remove all of this, I'm losing 300. How much is it? 160 armor. So this is 480 armor in total. Take note. This is 480 armor in total. Maybe I can replace the life here with also an armor, so that I can maximize the resistances here. So far, it seems like at least we managed to solve the mystery of our defense. So it's really important, by even the tiniest percentage of the resistance, everything needs to be capped. I think when you are capped, I don't know if the game senses that because you are already capped, you are not going to get hurt on those elemental damages. So and again, if we equip yeah, I think attack speed here is important, because we don't have any means to have an attack speed. Now this one, maybe we don't need the resistances here, maybe intelligence and life. Oh, sorry, attack speed. Now we need attack speed here. The 2 important affixes here are the attack speed and skeletal mage mastery. Oh, did I say about the grow? So this is equivalent to the aspect of service and sacrifice, isn't it? Like increasing the damage of our summoning, which is our minions. So anyway, plus I don't know if this is bugged though. This one not activated. So I don't know if this is bugged though, because supposedly it gives how much? Plus 218, so that is times 3. So this one should give, so this should be plus 30, plus 30, plus 30. So we have an additional 90 increase on our minion damage. So anyway, all right, I think that's the last thing that I need to check is this setup. especially for the season 8, whether we need to drop the Blood Moon Breaches. If you don't have the Shroud of False Death, then it's okay. You can have the Intel, Life, and Armor here, or Resistances, and then this is Blood Moon Breaches. But I think once you have the Shroud of False Death here, then we can drop the Blood Moon Breaches and then this setup if we have the Air Perdition. It should be Air Perdition first and then Hardened Bones, or either of these two before. Last is the Shroud of False Death. It should be this one, the Grandfather, or the Air Perdition first. So these are the important mythic items that we need to chase first to increase our DPS. Shroud of False Death should be the last. But of course, Blood Moon Breaches and Ring of Menden first. So Ring of Menden, and then Blood Moon Breaches, and then Heir or Grandfather, then last is Shroud of False Death. So again, I'm gonna take a short break. So I'm gonna test this one, and probably if everything is already, I need to update also the planner. If everything is fully optimized, I'm gonna go over with the patch notes of Last Epoch so that I know what's going to happen on the season 2, and then probably maybe I can play the Last Epoch right after reading the patch notes just to be familiarized again with the game. I think I already because the season 1 is still running up to this day since I think July. So I created, I think, a couple of characters there. I was playing the Warlock, the Acolyte Warlock skill talent, and yeah, I didn't play much of the minions there. So yeah, I'm gonna take a short break first and I'll be right back. See you guys later. Alright. Let's turn in our green favors. And then we're gonna test the pants. The pants. Okay, let's sell the items.
A fine deal.
So, Hardened Bones, then we need Exploiters. Exploiters Aspect. So this is 45%. Transcendent, Reanimation, Hellbent Commander. What if I bring back the attack speed here, then I put here the resistances to elements. And then instead of attack speed, oh, we still need attack speed, right? It's just I don't have any more Hellbent Commander. Though I'm losing just 20% multiplier, this is a 23% intelligence. If I add this one, we're talking about $650 intelligence. 650, so we're talking about approximately 70% increase in skill damage. Let me use this one for a while and then... Alright, let's check. This is only if you have the Shroud of Hellbent. Sorry. If you have... Oh, how about if you don't have the Shroud of False Death? But we're just comparing it between the two, right? Sorry. I think... okay, so... This is only going to work if you have the Shroud of False Death. Because the Shroud of False Death has, I believe, the +1 to all passive is so huge that it will outperform the Exploiter's aspect if we place it here. Okay, so the only question here is, just to increase our armor, do we still need the Blood Moon breaches at the end game? And once we have the Shroud of False Death, then we can drop it and then replace it with this one so that we can have more armor and survivability. Okay, let's try. And maybe in a short while, I'm gonna check the patch notes, of Last Epoch for Season 2. Ooh, this is a good map. Sorry, but it seems like I can face tank your shock lances now. Are we dealing less damage? Well, this is kind of interesting. Or the mages are again distracted by the enemies again. Slower, slow. Ooh, next pack, next. Ooh, that's the maybe there's more here. Because this is a good open map. Okay, let's try to face tank those obelisks. Yep, yes we can. How about this explosion? Yep. Come here. Of course, our mages are dealing a lot of damage if
Will be tested now.
I think Blood Moon Breaches is still much better. And then maybe on the armor. With legendary armor. Any poison explosion? Yep, keep pulling those enemies. Poison pool, let's go. Can I? Well, we just need to be careful if we are already have a slow killing rate. dying is not good. Healing wind, and there is a smoke. Five minutes. You should not become unstoppable because you will take a lot of damage. Okay, explore. We're close. Yeah, survivability is better. Ooh, that was close. Can you kill that terror guy? Four minutes. Okay, last pack. This is it. We need to kill them before 3 minutes. What? Not enough? Probably these minions would be enough. There you go. 259. No, then mother. This is not good. The other one is still better. Face tanking Lilith. So imagine how many times she disappeared. So that's the third, right? Third or fourth. So if that is 5 seconds every disappearance, so that is already 20 seconds delay. No, the damage is weaker. Okay. It still should be the Blood Moon Breaches. Blood Moon Breaches and then probably Embalmer. Not Exploiter. I think in the gloves I need attack speed here and then probably resistances so that I can drop some of the resistances here so that I have something that can compensate the resistances to max it out. And then maybe if we have intelligence here, because intelligence is so 51.5, this is approximately 0.2. This is a 0.2% per intelligence. Let's calculate. So it says 2575. Is it 2575? 51.5, yeah. So yeah, 0.2 per intelligence. So if we are adding around 650 with on our intelligence on the amulet, so that gives an additional 13. So that alone will help. So the gloves and the amulet alone, the gloves and the amulet alone will be able to compensate the just in case if we need more armor, then we're gonna put a skull here, maybe 1 or 2, and then we can still cap the resistances because of the resistances on our gloves and our amulet. I think critical strike chance we should be okay once we have the air perdition. I think right now if you don't have this, we're just sitting at 794 dexterity, but if we remove this one, so we're just sitting like this, so 9.3 with inspiring leader, so that's 30, so that's 9, so that's 39. Where am I getting the crit chance again? And then plus on the Blood Moon Breaches. So this is our critical strike chance before the era of perdition. Our own critical strike chance. Then if we add the 18% from the inspiring leader, so that's going to become 48. Plus 25 from Grasping Vein, so that is 48, so we are sitting at 73%. 73. I'm still gonna observe if, let's just say at 7,000 life or less than 10,000, as long as you are maximum resistances, if you are still good. Because right now we have +2, I believe it's on the soothing spices. It adds +2% on the maximum resistances. Where is it? This one. And then maximum resistance to all elements +2%. So maybe life we should be okay. If we need more crit chance, maybe we can add more crit chance here, but we still need the intelligence. Intelligence is still important. So this is still the ideal setup. .3 intelligence. I think at this point I don't need to masterwork the items, because considering that this is already rank 8 and then most of them are already masterwork to 12, it's just a matter of how we can still find those double GAs. So no glyph, awaken glyph stone, because we didn't finish the we didn't kill the pit boss within the time limit. And then again, if we're talking about armor, either we can again replace Subo with Rahir. We depart. And I'm almost done. This build is ready for Season 8. I'm looking forward for the aspect of service and sacrifice. I'm still looking forward for the next campfire chat. I don't know when. If April 29th is the launch of the Season 8, so most likely 3, 4, 29, 4, April 25th, I believe that's Friday. Am I correct? Yeah. 2 weeks from now. So that will be the campfire chat to show the final update on the patch notes, and I think further details on the apparition of Incursion Season 8 event. So yeah, And then while waiting for the for the next season of for season 8 of Diablo 4, I'm going to play Last Epoch when it launches on 17th. So on Monday, I'm just gonna probably play Last Epoch just to get familiarize again with the game. I don't have any planner. I didn't devoted myself on the game of Last Epoch and creating builds for my the character and the talent that I play. So need a lot of refreshing. Okay, where is it again? So if I'm going to wear again, so yeah, 76553. We're losing a lot of armor. But I believe if you have the grand skull, so you have an additional 80. So I believe that will add. So we're now sitting at 80, and then plus if we have right here, then we should be capped at our armor. Now with regards to our resistances, right now we are still okay. Then we need intelligence, attack speed, and Hellbent Commander here. So hopefully when we get a GA Hellbent Commander, it should have intelligence and attack speed. So that's the thing. So how and when can you get a Hellbent Commander? There's another way, I think, but it's so expensive. That is running the Undercity and then choosing the higher chance of the loot that you want. Like you can add with passive ranks on jewelry, something like that. But I do hope that there is like a crafting system again, that we can target an item to have a GA or an additional GA. Maybe same thing with the tempering. You have say 4 chances or 6 chances or 8 chances in minimum. If you have a 1 GA ancestral item, then you can craft it and add 1 more GA, even though it is a rolled item. I mean enchanted affix. So for example, this attack speed is an enchanted or re-rolled affix. You can still make this a GA, but you cannot enchant a GA item. Something like that. Same concept with the enchanter on the enchantment on our cultist. When you enchant an item with the GA, it will not become a GA anymore. So you can either roll a bad GA item to have it a right affix, and then you can craft it with to make it as a GA. Making it a GA, it will have a maximum roll with the 50%. So something like that. So you can perfectly make an item through crafting, and then from crafting, then you're gonna farm it maybe on Nightmare Dungeons or Infernal Hordes, right? to get those crafting materials in order to do it. And like I said, is there any chance that you can also roll for except for the mythic item? Mythic item is already have a perfect, almost perfect. But for the unique item, we can craft for changing the unique power values. So if you get for example a 3 GA Blood Moon Breaches, but say increased critical strike damage is say 35, of course you'll feel bad because it's a 3 GA. Now how about you craft it and you have say 2 chances to roll for a higher value based on the number of GA of the item. So the more GA of the item is, the shorter the range between the higher and the minimum roll. Then you have a higher chance to increase the value of it, or maybe if you're lucky, then you have a 3 GA with the perfect unique power. So anyway, I think the only way to push this to 115 probably if we hit again the damage here with Master Crit, and then still this glove is still bad because of that vulnerable damage. This is the only of the entire game, I believe this is the only GA Skeletal Mage Mastery that I have, even with the pants. That's the only Mage Mastery with GA that I have. And same thing with the Hellbent Command. So this is the only item. So imagine if you break the item through tempering, that you didn't get the right affixes that you need. Like example, this one. This is the lowest roll on the critical strike damage. So there's no more that I can craft this material. Or is it possible like there's also like a crafting thing that you can transfer one affix with a GA to another one, or transfer the tempering value to the other item? Something like that. Anyway, I'm just gonna run the game so that I will have a background sound running at the background. And speaking of planner, I think planner is still okay. It's just probably I need to replace the life here. Imagine if I don't have 20 here. Give me a second. Let's bring back. Okay, I'm sitting at 63, right? If this one has the resistances already, minus 20, so this is 43. So 60, so this is 72. Because this is plus 8. Or 60, was that 63 plus 8, so that's 71. Minus 20. Okay, this is now my resistance. So meaning we can add, I think the ideal here now should be intelligence or crit chance, attack speed. I'm talking about only for the season 8. Attack speed and crit chance just in case. Or maybe we don't need the crit chance, we just need intelligence. Because this is already 61. If Intel attack speed, then this is max already. Then we don't need the resistance here anymore. Then we need the attack speed. We need the attack speed. So now we are at 54, 55, plus 33. So 55 plus 33, so that's 88. Then this is our plus 12 just in case. So we need attack speed here. Even though this one doesn't have, that's fine. Intel Life crit strike chance, this one is okay. But this one and this one, at least two here has the attack speed. That's fine. Okay. Alright, I think it will take maybe 2 to 3 hours for me to go over the patch notes, but it's okay. Where is it? But before I go there, let me give me a second. Let me open my planner to ensure that Curse Aura, Mythic. Gloves, life. Crit. Amulet. Not maximum life, but intel. And then this is correct. It should be criticals. Did I test this already? Ring, crit strike damage, attack speed, we have speed here, we have speed on the gloves. We don't have the speed on the gloves, then we need attack. Yep. On season 8, we don't need the Blight now. What we need is the Decompose. My only problem here is I think it's fine. I think it's fine. it will be a different gameplay. Game. I think you don't need to masterwork this one because you're gonna wait for the Blood Moon Breaches. Amulet, I think if it's a GA Hellbent Commander, you can masterwork the Hellbent Commander. If it's not a GA, I think it should be the critical strike damage. Attack speed. Okay, that's correct. Skeletal Warriors, critical strike damage, Hellbent Commander, weapon, critical strike damage. Yep. Soul Rift, Tendrils. Okay. All right. It's time. Okay, let me turn off the where is the game capture? The season 2 of Last Epoch. Tombs of the Erased patch note. Wow, this is 100. What's that? The page? 151. Ooh. 151 page. Oops. What happened? Okay. So greetings travelers, today is season 2 Tombs of the Erased patch notes day. Once again, we bring you a patch notes day that has surpassed all others. Season 2 represents over 100 pages internally of patch notes and is officially our largest patch to date. We have showcased a lot of information over the last few weeks, and we are very excited to bring you the full patch notes for season 2. We are also proud to bring you an especially huge patch overview video featuring our incredible game director Judd. Be sure to grab a snack, tell your friends, and get a watch party going because this video is massive, clocking in at over 20 minutes. I think this is the one that I watched, like the overview, just I think the first 7 minutes. Anyway, what can you expect over the next few days before the launch? 48 hours before the patch notes goes live, we will have a reminder post to go out about the season. And then 24 hours, there will be a server maintenance in order to prepare for season 2. So meaning, 17 is Thursday. So 24 hours. So Wednesday, we will not be able to hop in on Last Epoch. We will just go back and just chill playing with our Minion Mages on Diablo 4. Then on Thursday, it's season 2 for Last Epoch. So at the time, the supporter packs will be unlocked and you'll be able to purchase them from the Steam store or your favorite creator's store. Which drops will go live for creators to begin streaming and their communities earning cosmetic rewards on the 17th at midnight UTC. However, those cosmetics will not be active in Last Epoch until season 2 launches. So if I understand here correctly, you can buy them early, but you will not be able to use the cosmetics until season 2 launches. The whole team of 11th Hour Games is overjoyed to bring you this incredible patch, and we sincerely look forward to seeing you all in the world of Ithera on April 17th. With that, enjoy the patch notes for the Last Epoch Season 2 Tombs of the Erased. Right, alright, new features, introduction. Okay, new features. Cemeteries of the Erased. I believe this is similar to like the monolith, but okay. Please see our faction and monolith update blog post for an overview of this new systems and endgame faction. Are we going to jump on 7? What's this? Okay. So cemeteries of the cemeteries and tombs of the erased. In season 2, travelers will find new challenges in the monolith of fate placed by the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. In your echoes, you will have a chance to uncover tombs and cemeteries of the erased. So in our echoes, you will have a chance to uncover tombs, which are new side zones filled with the Weaver's experiments and flawed creations. So meaning it is still part of the monolith, but this is a different like kind of dungeon. Tombs and cemeteries are the foundation of interacting with our new endgame systems in season 2, and they also represent our first foray into procedurally generated side zones, ensuring that each area is unique and different. Okay, inside these zones you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons will will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities, increase health and damage, and when slain, they drop memory amber, a new currency used in the Weaver's faction. You'll want to collect as much as memory amber as you can. You want to collect as much memory amber as you can throughout the zones. After reaching the end of the tomb and challenging one of the God Thread Fate Weavers, you'll have an opportunity to chant your idols with some of the Weaver's power via the Woven Enchanter device and gain a duplicate of the current Echo bonus reward. Opportunity to enchant your idols with some of the Weaver's power via the Woven Enchanter device. So we can have duplicate. With some of the Weavers, so we can enchant our idols with some of the Weaver's power via the Woven Enchanter. So the Woven Enchanter will enchant our idols and gain a duplicate of the current Echo bonus reward and duplicate of the current Echo bonus reward. So whatever the rewards of that Echo will have a double reward or like a bonus reward. It says gain duplicate, like double the amount of loot based on that after enchanting the idol at the end of that fight on the enemies. After killing the Gold Thread Fate Weavers, while exploring the Monolith of Fate, you will also find cemeteries of the erased, a new Echo type that contains even greater dangers and riches. Within these cemeteries, you will need to locate and defeat the Woven Firstborn, who is guarding the Weaver's altar. There you may place Woven Echoes to manipulate your current timeline. Within these cemeteries, you will need to locate and defeat the Woven Firstborn who is guarding the Weaver's altar, where you may place Woven Echoes to manipulate the current timeline. Okay, the Woven Faction. Oh, I think you can place, like, there is a slot on the Echo timeline, and then it will create a new branch of timeline. Like, this is the regular Echoes, and then will there be like a slot that you can place, and then that particular timeline based on that I'm not sure what are those things are, but I think when you place it, probably they're gonna change the timeline based on that, the coverage area of that item. Well, that's interesting. After completing your first cemetery, you will be introduced to the face of the Woven Faction. Is it Masky? Or just Mask? And be given the chance to join the followers of the Weaver. You will progress through the ranks of the Woven by earning and spending Memory Amber, which is most commonly found in tombs and cemeteries. So the currency is Memory Amber. With each rank, Mass will sell you new Woven Echoes at an alternate reality constructed by the Weaver that has been captured in physical form. Okay. You'll be able to conquer these unique echoes after placing them in a timeline using the altar of the Weaver. By completing Woven Echoes and progressing through the Woven ranks, you will earn points that can be spent in the Weaver tree, allowing you to influence the Monolith of Fate. Then this is the Weaver tree. Holy shoot. This is 81 page and I haven't read the 100 page of the patch notes. This is a lot for me to catch up. Similarly to a skill or passive tree but is specific to the Monolith of Fate. Further power, so the Weaver tree is like a skill tree that will alter the Monolith of Fate. Further power within the Weaver tree is gained from increasing your rank within the faction and by completing new Woven Echoes. There are a total of 50 points to be earned and allocated within the nodes of the Weaver tree. Some nodes increase the odds of specific rewards or echo types spawning in your monolith. Other raise in spawn of rates. Other raise the spawn of rates of encounters such as Nemesis, Exile Mages, or Loot Lizards. Some even enable target farming by imprinting items directly into the Weaver tree, which then have a chance to create similar items when slaying enemies, completing echoes, or opening caches. So target farming, I think I have seen this on the first few videos of that overview of the season 2, like when you place a woven, is it the Woven Echo? For example, the Woven Echo says like, oh, I want to target, say, I want staff. So you have a higher chance that you're always like some kind of getting more staff. Maybe that's how it works. New factions, and then commoners' riches. Place a weapon or jewelry item to imprint it into the slot to have a small chance to drop a pile of similar items when killing enemies in your regular echoes. Oh yeah, so if I place jewelry, so there's a high chance that this one will, a small chance that when there will be a pile of similar items, probably like a bunch of jewelry, so you have this chance on basically target farming if you need a jewelry like exalted items. Like I need exalted items, or I need materials for this particular item for the for crafting. Woven echoes are fragments of Weaver's vision of her new world and offer new and unique challenges that are not found anywhere else. Woven echoes are new items that can drop from the tombs and cemeteries or can be purchased from masks at the Haven of Silk. Woven echoes are fragments of Weaver's vision of her new world and offer new unique challenges. So this is the woven echoes. So tombs of the erased and the cemeteries are side dungeons inside the echo, where it will reward you with some memory amber. Where the woven echoes, this is a new
My demons
like
are quiet
monolith.
here. Mostly.
Okay. Woven echoes are new items that can drop from within tombs and cemeteries or can be purchased from masks at the Haven of Silk, the Woven faction hub, in exchange for memory amber. Or is it the woven echo? It's still part of the monolith based on this one. I think it's still part of the monolith. You'll be able to add this, you'll be able to add as many woven echoes as desired to your timeline via the altar of the Weaver or in cemeteries. So it says you can add. So woven echoes are item. Are there item that you can place it on the monolith of fate? So there are 36 woven echoes providing a variety of content including new crafting rewards, interesting encounters and mechanics, the ability to affect other echoes on your echo web, and new endgame bosses like the Drow Queen, a tremendous insectoid broodmother, and the Antipode Dragon, a paradox of fire and ice who will each have new unique items only available by defeating them. You will also find previous bosses reinvigorated with new abilities and strength, such as Uber Aberoth, a much more difficult version of Aberoth. Access through a woven echo obtained from slaying Aberoth. Okay, so idol enchanting. As mentioned earlier, you will find an idol enchanting altar at the end of every tomb and cemetery. Tombs allow one use, cemeteries 2 woven echoes. Each allows you to enchant new class idol or re-enchant an idol and infuse it with the Weaver's power. This process creates heretical idols and enchanted affixes and Weaver's touch. Unlike other affixes you can find on idols, those affixes have tiers that can reach up to tier 7. When you have a heretical idol equipped and slay an enemy, you will have a chance to either increase the tier of the enchanted affix or add a new one. Two normal affixes with no tiers and two enchanted affixes up to tier 7 each when fully converted from Weaver's Touch. If you're not happy with the affixes granted by enchanting your idol, you can re-roll it at the end of any tombs of cemeteries. By spending memory amber. Okay. So the enchantment, I think the first enchantment is free. And then if you want to re-roll it, then that's the chance that you need to spend that memory amber. This will first remove any enchanted affixes or Weaver's Touch that the heretical idol had, and then enchant it again just like the first time. Okay, granting the idol an enchanted affix with some Weaver's Touch. Weaver idols. You may also find new Weaver idols of small, minor, previously known as small Lagonian, stout, and humble idols that can roll affixes from a new pool exclusive to these subtypes. Weaver idols always have at least one of these more powerful affixes. So Weaver idols, the way I understand this, there is already an existing idols. So there is an idol type that is called Weaver idols, with a chance to have another, but most often the second affix is from the standard idol affix pool. So these Weaver idols, it has a more powerful affix that a normal idol doesn't have. Okay, that's interesting. Season 2 brings with it a nest of new unique items that will possess Weaver's will. Just as it is up to the traveler to find the woven, we will leave finding these items up to you, but offer you a glimpse of a few items. Orb Weaver's Fang. Two-handed sword. So this one has a Weaver's Will. If I remember this correctly, Weaver's Will is, I think the number on the Weaver's Will is the number of times once you reach, I think it's like you need to kill enemies in order to it's like gaining the experience of the item. Can I zoom out a bit? Is it? I think that's fine. Still being covered by. Okay. So this one, so once it reach its once you fill in the first upgrade, it will add a random affix from what I understand, and then the next upgrade it will add a new one, and then I think it either it adds a new one or upgrade the existing affix. Added the Weaver's affix. That's what I remember. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't know how many what is the maximum affix that the Weaver's Will can add. And then after that, let's just say if the maximum that it can add on an item is 3. So if you have 10 Weaver's Will, so the remaining 7 will just randomly upgrade a Weaver affix. Chance to inflict spiders. 3% of damage leech as health on melee hit for you and your minions. 43% critical strike multiplier for you and your minions. Increased movement speed. Increased health regen, void resistance. Okay. Supporter packs. Woven Templar. So this is just supporter packs. Okay, we're done. That's good. Yep. Okay. Let's go back to the patch notes. Features. Introduction. Hey. What happened? Why you're not taking me to the introduction, sir? Okay, here we go. This is the one that I just read a while ago. But I think this is a more elaborated. So Tombs of the Erased. So Monolith of Fate Echoes have a chance to spawn a Tomb of the Erased. From what I remember, it will start with a few branches. Then after you clear an echo, it will start to branch a new one. And then from what I understand here is the Tomb of the Erased will have a chance to spawn on that new connection. Okay, tombs can spawn in any echo except for quest echoes and arena echoes. When a tomb is spawned in an echo, you will see silken cocoons placed throughout the zone. When a tomb has spawned in an echo, you will see silken cocoons placed throughout the zone. The cocoons are the captured soul of the weaver and then broken. The souls will flee and possess nearby enemies. Tombs can spawn in any echo except for the quest echoes and arena echoes. Okay. So on the zone, there's a lot of cocoons. So when the cocoons possess the enemies, I think that's the time that the enemies will now drop those memory embers. Possessed enemies will gain new abilities, and then they drop memory ember and then new currency, and then silken cocoons also have the chance to release a new rare enemy similar to the chosen erased, which starts with the possessed mod as if it had been possessed by a soul of the erased. This new enemy, called the Incubated Silk, will drop loot equivalent to the loot that would have dropped from my possessed enemies. Actually, this is a great activity. Now you have more. You have another options like to upgrade or improve your gear through a certain event. I know on Diablo 4 they have said on the season 9, is it the dungeons, the rework of the dungeons? I don't know if this is the same as this one, that they are reworking the dungeons to have, maybe if my assumption is correct, maybe to improve like more GAs, right? How to craft and make your gear to have multiple GA, maybe something like that. Anyway, and then at the end of the tomb of the gold thread Fate Weaver's bosses, after defeating the Fate Weaver, you will have a chance you will advance to the end and find a chest containing a duplicate of the current echo bonus reward. At the end of both tombs and cemeteries, you will also find the woven enchanter device, which can be used to enchant your class-specific idols. This will be explained further below. Cemeteries of the Erased. You will also find Cemeteries of the Erased, a new echo type in your echo web. The objective of the cemetery of echo is to slay the woven firstborn boss. When you start a cemetery echo, you will find the entrance to the underground cemetery somewhere in the area. Descend to the cemetery and defeat the boss to complete the echo. Completing a cemetery provides you access to the altar of the weaver. So this is Woven Enchanter, Altar of the Weaver. Where you can place your woven echoes. Provides you access to the Altar of the Weaver, where you can place your woven echoes. Woven echoes are a new itemized type of echo that bring unique challenges and rewards. So after killing the boss, an Altar of the Weaver will spawn where you can place the woven echoes, and I believe the woven echoes are is that a new this one? Okay. After completing your first cemetery, you will be taken to the Haven Silk, the hub of the Woven faction. And then when you first brought to the Haven of Silk, you'll be introduced to Mask. Who will invite you to join the Woven, a faction made up of worshippers of the Weaver. You will gain reputation points with the Woven by earning and spending memory amber, a currency, and then with each rank, Mask will sell you new Woven echoes. You will purchase these Woven echoes with memory amber. By completing Woven echoes and advancing your ranks with the Woven, you will gain points for the Weaver tree. So this is the Weaver tree, which will allow you to influence the Monolith of Fate. I think this is where we place our items. Like I think it was already explained a while ago. The Weaver tree functions similarly to passive and skill trees, but instead modifies your Monolith of Fate. Travelers will be able to gain a maximum of 50 Weaver tree points, and as mentioned above, you will gain points by increasing your rank in the Woven and completing Woven echoes for the first time. There are roughly 70 nodes in the Weaver tree which other different types to adjust your Monolith of Fate. Some examples: place an item to imprint it in a slot to have a chance for similar items to grant it an extra reward when completing echoes. Gain a chance for beacons to be replaced by more difficult super beacons that can reveal more echoes in completion. Gain a chance for Xeric to join you in your echoes with a big boost to gold drop. Convert arena echoes, remove arena echoes. When Weavers will items drop, they roll their Weaver's will value twice and keep their higher amount. Increase the amount of memory amber drop. Gain a chance for your tombs and cemeteries to have a possessed nemesis to have a possessed nemesis in them. Nemesis always drop their specific weapon, item subtypes, and they can escape after empowering them. Shade of Orbis may ambush you in your echoes. That's nice. Remove corruption gain when slaying the Shade of Orbis. Is it Shade of Orbis is the is it the one on the last monolith of fate, or is he the one that you need to kill in order to increase the I forgot the term, to increase the difficulty of your monolith of fate? Woven echoes are new special items, item type of echo that glimpse into Weaver's new world and introduces a lot of exciting new content and rewards to Last Epoch's endgame. So the way I understand this, so this is a new, like a similar to Monolith of Fate. This can be woven into a timeline's echo via the altar of the Weaver, found at the end of a cemetery. Okay, I think this will be explained on that video, the overview, how these things work. There are 36 different woven echoes coming into the release of with the release of season 2. Woven echoes are items that can be found in tombs and cemeteries. Can be purchased. You will unlock woven echoes that you can purchase. Woven echoes items specifically their type on their tooltip as a crafting woven echo, boss woven echo, or woven echoes containing endgame bosses and crafting rewards are signified with icons inside the woven echoes tab. So crafting woven echo, a boss woven echo, okay. Woven echoes with a plus icon in the woven echo tab indicate that completing that woven echo will grant you a Weaver 3 point. Okay.
If I cannot be in the wilderness,
Woven echoes can be added to your echo web via the altar of the Weaver after you kill a cemetery boss. Once they are added, you can play them like you would a normal echo. In a party, players may each add woven echoes into their own individual timelines. Woven echo drops are signified by a teal on gold item label and are shown in the minimap. Some woven echoes feature completely new endgame bosses such as the Drill Queen, the Dragon, other endgame enchanted version of existing mini bosses, and boss encounters such as Haruspex, Orion, Mahasa, and an Uber version of Aberoth. Other woven echoes provide unique challenges and rewards not found in normal echoes. Example rewards found in woven echoes are new endgame crafting options, set item crafting, shatter set items into set shards, and apply them like normal affixes to make an item count towards that set bonus. This one I have seen it. This is an amazing crafting system that you can craft a normal item, not a legendary one or a unique one, that when you add that affix, that is an affix part of the set item. So that normal item or rare item now become a set item. Because usually set items have, maybe out of the 3 set items that you need to combine is say a chest, a weapon, and a helmet. Apparently the helmet and the sword doesn't have the affixes that you need, but with this new crafting system you can add those, you can shatter those other set items, and then those shards will be added as a similar how we craft the affix on the item, but when it is applied, then the item now becomes a set item, a part of that particular set item. This is cool. This is amazing. Because usually like set items even on Diablo 3, like it feels like you are becoming weaker because there are important affixes on your gear, but apparently it needs to be replaced in order to fill in that set item so that when they are combined all together, you will have this new power. So it's like taking advantage of the set item's power, wherein still having the best affixes on your item. And then reroll legendary potential. Rerolls the legendary potential of uniques that have at least one legendary potential. Okay, attribute swap. Swap one item's attribute, strength, intelligence, attunement, dexterity for another selected attribute. Reroll unique or set item mod values. So see, this is the one I'm talking about for Diablo 4. Reroll mod and implicit values of unique and set items by sacrificing another of the same type with at least equal power level. So it's like you still have another way to re-roll that unique item. So instead of looting or finding the best item, all you need to do is, if you have found one, then what you need to grind is materials in order to improve the gear, not to find the gear again. And having the RNG to play the chance for it to give you a better value of the item. Experimental item crafting plays a prefix mod with the experimental prefix. Woven Echoes exchange. Sacrifice 3 Woven Echoes to gain a random 1 corruption to gain a random 1 corruption catch up for all characters. Adding a new enemy to your possible nemesis. Guaranteed unique drops. Class specific gear. Conquering a Woven Echo for the first time usually grants at least one Weaver 3 point. These points are shared with all characters sharing the same stash. 13 points can be earned from Weaver faction ranks and the remaining 37 points from Conquering Woven Echoes. Okay, I see, that's the one that they're talking about, that if you see a plus icon on the Woven Echo, then that will, if you complete that echo, then it will reward you a 1 Weaver 3 point. Woven Echoes auto store. Woven Echoes auto store to their new inventory tab upon pickup. This can be toggled off from the game's settings. Idle enchanting. At the end of Dooms and Cemeteries will be a Woven Enchanter device that can be used to enchant class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol will grant an enchanted affix. And turn the idol to a heretical idol of the same subtype of that idol type. Enchanting an idol adds an enchanted affix up to Tier 4 and some amount of Weaver's Touch. So the idols will have a Weaver's Touch also that will add more affix when consuming those Weaver's will. Is that correct? Or not? Enchanting an idol adds an enchanted affix up to Tier 4 and some amount of Weaver's Touch. Forgot what is Weaver's Touch again. Oh. Combined amount of tiers in the enchanted affix and Weaver's Touch is between 5 and 14. For example, it could add a tier 1 enchanted affix and 4 weaver's touch, or up to tier 4 enchanted affix and then weaver's touch. Similar to weaver's will items, heretical idol, enchanted idols can have 2 enchanted affixes in addition to the 2 standard affixes. Idol can be re-enchanted for a memory amber cost, which removes any existing enchanted affixes. Can I set reforging? Okay, set items can now be shattered at the Forge of Shattering in the Great Bridge Woven Echo. This yields shards specific to that set item. So you can only shatter the set items at the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Or you can just shatter the set items, but on the Great Bridge Woven Echo, this is where you are going to craft the set item. This yields shards specific to the set items, which can be crafted into other items, making them into reforged set items. These make them count as a set item towards the set bonus of that set. Set shards and shatterings. There are set shards and new affixes for every set item that has been added. All set affixes are named for their set item and end with the word reforge. Set shards can drop naturally. Okay. They can only be created by shattering. Give me a second. Set shards can. Oh, set shards cannot drop naturally. Okay. It needs to be shattered from the set items. So, for example, set A. So when you shatter it, it is now called. It is named as a set A shard items, and then when you shatter a set B, it is now a set B shard items. So you cannot combine a shard A to shard B when you are reforging your item. Each use of the Forge of Shattering will shatter all items placed inside and expend 1 use. Okay, so yeah, so the Forge of Shattering is only available when we complete the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Okay. Reforged set items will be considered a matching item for the corresponding set and count toward a set bonus. Each use of Forge of Shattering will shatter all items placed inside and expend 1 use. If you are in a party, each player can use Forge of Shattering independently. Okay. Reforged set items. Reforged sets will be considered matching requirements. Reforged set item will be named after set item reforged. Because reforged set items are considered set items, they will follow the same loot filter and tab priority rules as set items. So when they become reforged set items, when you have say if you remove set items, then those things will be following the loot filter. Crafting reforged set shards can be used to craft item in the forge. Reforged set shards can only be crafted on the same type as their set item, but can use any base of that type. For example, Invoker Static Touch Reforged can only be crafted on rings, but it could be crafted in an opal ring or a sapphire ring. Okay. Oh, I see. So the shards can only be crafted on the same type as their set item. So for example, if if it's a helm, chest, and a weapon, you can reforge a weapon, a normal weapon, but you cannot reforge the weapon set on the ring because it doesn't have a ring. That's how I understand this. But you can reforge it on any type of, like for example, probably single hand weapon. Any single hand weapon, probably I don't know if it includes wands, or if it's single hand sword, then it should be sword. Single hand sword. Okay. Set items still cannot be shattered by the rune of shattering. Okay. Or remove with the rune of removal to gain shards. Only by the new forge of shattering in the Great Bridge Woven Echo, however, reforged set items can be shattered. Oh, however, reforged set items can still be shattered. But there is a high chance whether where is it? The thing is, when you shattered a reforged set items, there is a chance that you may or you may not get the shattered the set shards. The set shards. So that's, I guess that's the only thing. Set affixes can be sealed in the Glyph of Despair. Ah, okay. Set affixes cannot be granted through the use of Glyph of Chaos, Glyph of Envy, Rune of Redemption, Rune of Discovery, or Weaver Tree Imprinting. You can use the Transmuting Gem in the far side Turtle Woven Echo to reroll the legendary potential of all items placed into it. Rerolled items with either improve or lose their existing legendary potential. If you use the Transmuting Gem and legendary potential is lost, you will receive a number of random rare affix shards equal to the legendary potential lost. If you use the Transmuting Gem, the legendary potential is lost, you will receive a number of random rare affix shards equal to the legendary potential lost. Okay, only legendary potential is rerolled, not implicit or unique modifiers. If you are in a party, each player can use the Transmuting Gem independently. The way I understand this endgame crafting system is that you are playing this Woven Echoes, and then there are different echoes that at the end, upon completing the echoes, there will be like those altars or crafting altars that you can activate and use depending on what type of echo that you have completed, and you can make those crafting. So you can, it's not a crafting bench that is available all the time, so you need to complete the echo, and then you have the chance to do the crafting after completing it. Then the gauntlet, in the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you will be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing it, you will be rewarded with access to the sacrificial altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique legendary Weaver's Wheel or set item to re-roll the affix values of a matching item. The item can be sacrificed. The item being sacrificed needs to have an equal or greater potential tier. Potential tier is equivalent to Weaver's Wheel. I think I shouldn't I feel like I shouldn't talk too much already. Like my throat is getting dry. I'll just mention this one, attunement. So this is a new one. Why this one cannot expand? I think this one is if you have a better stats and then you want it to have an additional legendary potential. If you have another item with the same item with a higher legendary potential which has the bad stat, you can use this woven offering on the Gauntlet of Strife in order to like pass on. But I think it's still Weaver's Wheel item, Weaver's Wheel plus the sum of legendary affix tiers. So the item being sacrificed needs to have an equal or greater potential tier. Potential tier is equivalent to Weaver's Wheel item, Weaver's Wheel plus the sum of legendary affix tiers. Other legendary item, number of legendary item, number of legendary affix, unique item, legendary potential, set item 0. Okay. Swap attribute. I think this is pretty straightforward. Use the relic of the observer in Orden's Watch to replace a non-sealed attribute affix with a different attribute of your choosing. Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about in Diablo 4, that if there is a chance that you can also craft, like choose the affix that you want. Like re-rolling the affix. Oh well, we have the re-roll of the affix and the enchanter. The GA. I hope there is a crafting system to improve the GAs, or having a more GA by crafting something. And then rolling the unique powers. Not the mythic, but just the ancestral unique item. Experimental item crafting. Experimental item crafting is now done exclusively by the thaumaturgy device in the Rune Prison complex to replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. Must have 2 prefixes and not have an experimental affix. So new crafting materials. Rune of Havoc. Rune of Havoc shuffles the tiers of affixes on an exalted item. The rolls of the affixes within their tiers are preserved regardless of whether their tiers change. For example, an item with a 2-tier strength, dexterity, health might be changed to have 7 strength, 3 dexterity, 2 endurance. So 2, 7, 3, 2. 7, 3, 2, 2. So it's still the same total, or the same number of each, the same tier number of each affixes, but when they re-rolled, it's like the number will move randomly. So it's just a chance for you to place the tier 7 on the strength, for example. sealed affixes are unaffected and are not shuffled. So if we seal the affix, you can still use this one, but that sealed affix will not be part of the reroll of the shuffle. Rune of Redemption randomly changes the exalted affixes on an item into different affixes. It does not change the tiers of the affixes or the rolls within the tiers. Affixes can be changed. Randomly change the exalted affixes on an item into a different affix. It does not change the tiers of the affixes on the rolls or the rolls within the tiers. So Rune of Redemption can now be used to change the tier of your T7. Let's just say you have two T7, but unfortunately the other one is not the affix that you want. So this one will re-roll the affix, say, of the T6. Affixes can only be changed to ones that can spawn on this item type. When dropped by a regular enemy, sealed affixes are unaffected. Rune of Weaving converts a random amount of the remaining Weaver's Wheel or Weaver's Touch on an item into additional affixes or affix tiers, as if you had slain many enemies with that item equipped. Okay. Eternity Cache adjustments. A Temporal Sanctum tier 2 and above can now select one affix from your exalted item to guarantee it is included on your resulting legendary item when sealing the Eternity Cache. Added a small chance for a critical give me a second. You can now select one affix from your exalted item to guarantee it is included in your resulting legendary item when sealing the Eternity Cache. So if this one has two legendary potential, you can choose one affix to be secured that this should be included, and then the other affix will be random. Oh, this is nice. Champions. Monoliths. Objective. Added the new objectives in the monoliths. Say champions. Is there anything that we need to discuss? I think it's just improvement on the champions, but there are no items with champion affixes are always rare or exalted. Champions are also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. Example: +1 maximum companions and increased minion damage. Cast electrify. X minions teleported around you after you use a traversal skill and increased minion damage. So there's a new class enemy champions. 20 champion enemies have added for season 2 across the names. monoliths, slay champions, exalted mages, activate shrines, stabilize echo, shared monolith. Am I just 3 out of 151? Holy moly. I didn't check what time did I started. I don't know if this is 3 out of 51. This is a lot. Shade of Orb is now scaled with area level. To compensate for the effect of this change, the shade now has a 42% less health, deals 20 less damage at baseline. This results in having 50% more health and dealing 5% more damage than before at level 100. Arena echoes, spire changes. Other improved end of time monolith hub visuals. Dungeon key charms, potential charms. Portal charms can be used at the entrance of any dungeon to create a portal that will take your whole party directly to the boss. Using the portal charm will apply random floor modifiers to the boss as though you had fought through the dungeon normally. Skill charms can be used at the entrance of any dungeon to greatly increase the spawn rate of loot lizards found during that run. Skill charms cannot be bought, they are only dropped by enemies. Respawning, you can now respawn in dungeons by expending a key. You will respawn near the area where you died or just outside the boss area if you died while fighting a dungeon boss. You can now respawn in dungeons by expending a key. During a dungeon boss fight, if you are in a party and all players have died, only one party member needs to spend a key for the party to respawn and continue. A spectate button has also been added to the death screen, allowing you to watch your party continue to fight while you are dead. Excuse me, you cannot move the camera while spectating. Quest and unlocks. Completing Temporal Sanctum, Light, Bless, Arbor, and Soulfire Bastion for the first time now rewards 2 passive points. And 1 idol unlock each way of new short quests for defeating their respective bosses. These quests also direct players to the alternate dungeon exit, which allow bypassing a portion of the campaign. Completing all 3 dungeons in this way will earn players a total of 6 passive points and 3 idol slots and skip a large portion of campaign zone. Okay. General skill changes, ailments, time rot, boss is now 60 from 55. Evade, instant cast abilities can be used immediately during evade. The player can use abilities after stun effect ends if the player was stunned during the evade. Movement has been made smoother for the game at more than 60 FPS. Evade is now smoother in online mode. Instant cast abilities can be used immediately during evade. Okay. Evade no longer stutters at the edges of the map. The evade animation no longer gets stuck. Fix an issue, bug fixes, movement skills. Minions will now avoid targeting enemies that are currently invulnerable. Fix a bug which caused many minions to not receive the inherent 50% less damage taken from powerful abilities. In particular, all Acolyte and Sentinel minions suffered from this bug. Fix a bug where minions sometimes won't show up next to the player despite the HUD displaying them being alive. Okay. Fix a case where minions were able to fight enemies while players are in the grace period. Fix a bug that caused minions to spawn in invalid locations. Fix an issue where players' grace period did not consistently apply to minions as well. Minions that are distant from the player or on the other side of the impassable barriers created at the start of the Harspec, Orion, or Lagoon boss fights are now teleported around the player shortly after the barriers are created. This excludes totems and other permanently immobile minions such as Bone Prisons. Manifest Armors and Wraith Lord are now more responsive at high movement speed, reducing instances of the minion skating and struggling to move to its intended destination in a timely fashion. Fix a bug where a downed companion's revivable visuals would persist if the player respawned while the companion was downed. Sentinel. Is there for the Acolyte. Can I just use page down? Probably I'll just skip to the Acolyte because that is the character that I usually like to play because it has the Necromancer that spawned. Hey! Mage. Oh, there you go. Acolyte. The Warlock passive tree. Imperishable threshold bonus gains 1 ward decay threshold per 2 necrotic resistance from 1 per 1%. So they have reduced the necrotic they have reduced the ward decay threshold.
I cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Okay, assemble abomination. Fix a bug where assemble abomination's minion tags did not include physical or melee. Bone Curse. Misery now requires Sigil of Mortality from requiring 2 points in Reaper's Mark. Sigil of Mortality can now also affect Signet of Agony's Bone Curse aura, but applies its mana cost in additional mana drain. Mana efficiency for bone curse such as from Cultist Fervor now affects Signet of Agony's mana drain. Bone Eruption now has 20 base damage. It still has 100% effectiveness. Fix a bug where Crippling Anguish had no effect when Signet of Agony is also allocated. Bone Curse with Bone Prison node targeting on unwalkable areas now summons Bone Prison on the nearest walkable location rather than casting Bone Curse with no summoned prisons. Chthonic Fissure now releases spirits 20% less frequently 20% less frequently baseline. The feature now has a damage effectiveness per second from 100 of 120% from 100 with an equivalent base damage per second. The spirits now have a damage effectiveness of 30 from 25 with an equivalent base damage. Stygian current grants 8% spirit frequency per point from 10. Beacon of Torment effects now also apply if you torment yourself by a Wheel of Torment. Okay, Drain Life. Drain Life movement now follows the cursor without a delay. In updated visual effects, fix a bug, fix a bug, fix a bug. Dread Shade. Dread Shade no longer has a 20-second cooldown duration. It will persist until replaced due to exceeding maximum active shades or the targeted minion dies. Enemy of my enemy's description has been updated to state it adds a 10-second duration to Dread Shade. Previously reduced the duration to 10 seconds. Lone Watcher no longer grants a duration of Dread Shade. Final Grasp consumes 100% of sacrifice mana cost. Ghost Flame, Spectral Menace, Spirit of Dead, and Fiery Desecration now properly indicate whether their modifiers to mana cost are less. Ghost Flame now gets the curse tag when the Decrepit Mortal's skill passive is taken. Profaned Veil, fix a bug that causes Profaned Veil's visual to persist if the player transitions into a new zone when channeling Profaned Veil. Reaper Form, fix a bug when casting Reap before Reaper Form and due to health hitting 0 would cause the player to be stuck in place until using another ability. Rip Blood, fix a formatting bug in Rip Blood's skill tree. Sacrifice, Pontifex now has a maximum benefit of up to 90% more damage. Spirit Plague, Summon Skeleton, mana cost is now 9 from 15. Fix a bug when attempting to summon a skeleton archer. While at a maximum number of skeletons, a skeleton would consume without summoning a new skeleton. Summon Golem, reduced mana cost. Summon a Skeletal Mage, reduced mana cost as well. And then summon Wraith, fix a bug where non-regular Wraith minions would revert to their regular type after scene transition in online mode. Okay. Non-Wraith. I think this refers to, because there is a Wraith, there is a skill tree on the Wraith wherein how does it work again? That you can turn them into fire, and then I think I have observed this, that when you go to the portal, when you go to the town, the Wraith goes back into normal regular Wraiths, and the fire Wraiths they're gone, but they become just a normal Wraiths. Acolyte sub-skills, Blood Tether from Soul Feast, and Reaper Form has now 200% damage effectiveness per second. Shade Eruption, Flame Whip, fix a bug where players would have movement stutter, desync, or rubber banding when walking or using traversal skills into the pillars created by Bone Prison. Then Mage. We're not going with Mage. I'm just... Why it's not... Oh, here. Okay. Item, affix, and enemy balance. Overview. Magic and rare items are tougher and drop more items. But regular enemies... Magic and rare enemies are tougher and drop more items, but regular enemies drop items less often. Some of the enemies from large explosion of loot are exchanged for extra gold, and gold drops in multiple piles when a large amount of drops at once. This is good. Fix a long-standing bug when cause rare item drop rate to massively spike at level 51 and then decrease as area level increase. Enemies now have 10% more health at level 100, scaling up to 0 more at level 20. Magic enemy changes, rare enemy changes, player health and ward changes. Health gain per character level has been increased from 8 to 10. Added health affix values are slightly higher. Increased health generation affix. Added new health plus health generation affixes to make scaling health regen a more viable option. Reduce the accessibility of ward generation from lots of quick hits. Reduce the ward retention provided by intelligence to 2% per point. Buffed the ward per second suffix and added a new ward per second and ward threshold suffix. Affixes. Ward decay. Ward per second. Critical strike chance avoidance suffix. Critical strike chance avoidance blessing is now a hybrid critical strike avoidance and dodge, and added dodge rating. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Extra potion slot. Health regen. Increase health regen suffix available on helmets. And then ward per second suffix available on offhand catalyst and mage and acolyte helmets and body armor buff by around 50% across all tiers. Idols. Acolyte blood spirits 3 to 6 ward per second, 3 to 9 increase health. Enemy adjustments, enemy balance, enemy updates, boss ward, damage over time, players take 15% less damage over time. Enemies damage bonus from corruption is only half as effective for damage over time. New unique items and sets. So 4 backer custom uniques, 8 uniques with Weaver's Wheel, and 16 additional uniques. The Anchor of Oblivion. Lightning penetration. Battle mage. Blood roost. Dragon flame edict. I remember this one. What is this Dragon Flame Edict again? Is this, I know this is for the minions. Or not. Maybe I'm wrong. So these are the existing unique items. I'm only familiar with the Acolytes build. That's why the Dragon Flame sounds familiar. Oh, Wraith Lord's Harbor. Fix a display issue where Wraith Lord's Harbor said the buff from consuming minions can't stack. It now states the buff can stack endlessly. Huh? Is this refers to when the Wraith Lord consumes the minions, which is the Wraiths?
My demons are quiet here.
Forgotten Knight. That item changes. I'm not yet familiar for the set items. Invoker. Critical strike multiplier against frozen enemies. Lich Scorn. Sunforge. Faction waypoint early game unlocks. Waypoints for the Observatory and Bazaar are now unlocked when joining an item faction in the Keeper's Camp. Characters will be unable to enter Mahelka Upper District from the Observatory or Bazaar until witnessing Apophy's speech. New prophecy targets. Added several new prophecies for killing nemesis and champions. Small Weaver. Lens balancing. Increase the chance to find prophecies 20%. Refracting lens of Brian. Favor cause on this. Regional lenses. Circle of Fortune. Merchants Guild. Game updates. Improve gamepad. This. Gamepad targeting. Mastery respect, quality of life, and other changes. The cost to respect your mastery skills from 100 at level 1 up to 1 million gold at level 100 and is combined with the price for respecting all allocated passive points. if you're going to reallocate 90 or say 60 points, that will cost 60 million gold or 50,000 times 60. So that's how much is that? 500 times since that's 3 million. $3 million gold. Okay. Keyboard movement experimental. Season 2 introduces a new experimental version of keyboard-based movement, also known as WASD. Players can change their movement binds through the controls section in the settings menu. You can enable keyboard movement in the gameplay tab in settings. Keyboard movement has a different set of default hotkeys. Oh, this is nice. If I'm going to use the AotD settings, then my left click can be allocated with a skill, and then left. And then I think the way the AotD control works is that you are always facing your enemies, and then you can just if you want to retreat, you can still retreat. But when you cast the skill, when your mouse is pointing to the enemy, so it will automatically cast the skill on the direction of the mouse. Keyboard movement control mapping is independent of point and click movement. This means changes to one set of controls won't affect the other. You can now adjust movement skills behave with keyboard movement, such as specifying that all movement skills follow your cursor instead of your character's direction. So for example, if you're facing this way and then you want to evade this way, so when it evades, it will evade this way based on the direction of your mouse. I think this was my problem when I was playing the Army of the Dead. I think I changed the setting that it follows the cursor, but somehow it creates a problem. I keep moving my mouse this way, and sometimes it will not follow the right direction. Channeled skills will channeled abilities that force continuous movement will move towards the cursor of a AotD direction is not held. This ensures mechanical parity between input modes. Movement conditional buffs such as while standing still benefit each input equally. Inventory redesign. Keys and woven echoes are stackable items that are vacuumed and gathered together and stashed just like crafting materials. The inventory now has multiple tabs for storing different types of items: inventory, keys, woven echoes, and gifting. These tabs will be hidden initially but will be unlocked once you loot or are gifted the relevant items. The transfer materials button has moved below the items tab and is now labeled transfer. The transfer material button has now moved below the items and now labeled transfer. Key, woven echoes, and gifting. Transferring items will move all transferable items from the items tab to their associated stash tab, stash-wide storage. Woven echoes will transfer to their tab, which can hold an unlimited number of each woven echo. I think the same thing with the Diablo 4. The nightmare sigils can be stacked together, and then the affixes on the dungeon, either it will be like a random once you activate the dungeon. It's like a surprise that, hey, these are the affixes. Keys will transfer to the associated stash tab. Void tab can hold unlimited quantity of dungeon keys, arena keys, dungeon charms, and harbinger eyes. So it seems like the harbinger game mode on season 1 will still be carried on season 2. Am I correct? Because this is the season of, I forgot the name of the season. It's the Harbinger. That's the season 1. Well, that's nice. Because I remember, what is the craftings? What is the update for that Harbinger? I forgot. There's even that they have this what's called that, like a needle that you can upgrade. You can speed up the, oh yeah, so the corruption level. So that's the difficulty of the Monolith of Fate, the corruption level. You can increase the corruption level by a great rate if you use that needle or something when you kill the boss. Like it will offer a corruption level bonus, so that when you now kill the is it Shade of Orbis, then you can increase the Monolith of Fate difficulty. Auto storing added option to send certain item types straight to storage when you pick them up. Give me a second. Auto storing added options to send certain item types straight to storage when you pick them up. The options include common shards, common runes, glyphs, shards, keys. Players can toggle this setting on or off independently for each item type, allowing you to customize your experience gathering loot. Oh, so this means that when you pick up these items, it will automatically go to the, I can't remember, storage, because stash is the one that is the big stash that has so many tabs. Storage, I would say, refers to us, and if I remember correctly, the shards, common runes, glyph, and shards, they have their own like tab on the player inventory. Or will it automatically go straight to the stash tab? Picking up the appropriate item types with these settings enabled will still show you the same notification as for transferring items to your stash. Keys and woven echoes are vacuumed and will be gathered together and stashed like crafting materials. Item pickup. Increase item pickup radius by 40%. If you click on an item outside the pickup range and begin moving toward it, this movement now stops. Give me a second. If you click on an item outside the pickup range and begin moving toward it, this movement now stops when you pick up the item. Previously, you continued to item's original location after picking it up. So if I'm here and then the item is here, so it has a radius. So if I'm here and then I click this one, then I'm moving toward it. This movement now stops when you pick up the item. Previously, you continued to the item's original location after picking it up. I see. So if you are in the radius of the item, so you already pick up the item, but you're still moving towards to the location of the item where you pick it up. So when you are in the radius, so and then it already pick up, then you stop walking, then you can move away already. Or I would say when you pick it up, then after it pick up, as long as you're in the radius, then you can move to another location now. Like before, clicking on another location after clicking on an item will still cause your character to move to the new location, and you will still pick up the item if you go within its pickup. So like before, clicking on another location after clicking on the item will still cause your character to move to the new location, and you will still pick up the item if you go within its pickup range. Offhand weapon and ring comparison. Holding control and then holding Alt will show a comparison within the alternate item. This can be accomplished on a gamepad by holding R3 and L3. Seasonal announcement system. Added in-game seasonal announcement for the following scenarios. All hardcore deaths with the top 10 ladder position or character level 100. First to reach each level. First Aberoth kill. First Uber Aberoth kill. Oh, I see. It's nice. I see. It's like players are now really eager to chase, like for example, first to kill Aberoth, because their name will be like announced, and then player will be like, I would say like you gain this kind of popularity. That's nice. Loot filter changes. Rarity condition now functions identically between loot filter and stash priorities. Legendary items can now be matched by loot filters. If you have a hide all rule in your loot filter, make sure you add a show legendary rarity rule above it. If you have a hide all rule, make sure to add a show legendary rarity rule above it. The common and rare distinction for shards, runes, and glyphs in the same distinction that defines what color the item label is: brick red or rare shards, while white with a gold background for rare runes and glyphs. You can now optionally specify min-max legendary potential and or Weaver's Wheel regardless of rarity. Weaver's Wheel min-max will only be compared against unique or legendary erase items. Weaver's Wheel legendary potential min-max can only be compared to erase. Reforged item can be mismatched with this. Character stats panel. Added new stats to the character sheet. Electrified chance, increase electrified duration. Fix the format for the added minion regen stat. Added the character stats UI entry for less damage over time taken. Fix the character status UI entries for less damage taken and less damage taken from nearby enemies. Fix an issue where unique items could add the wrong stats on the character stats menu. Replace doom stats for time route stats in character stats menu. Okay. Bug reporter, game guide, added new articles, woven echoes. It says game guide. I feel like the woven echoes is a new endgame mechanic. That is it. I feel like it's now being added permanently to the game, and then probably they're just gonna change the gameplay and the rewards for the next season, I would say. And then I guess they're gonna add another type of rewards or gameplay. If I'm not mistaken, they released season 1 July 7. It's now like almost 9 months since they released the season 1. Even though it has been 9 months for them to release the next season, seeing this big adjustment and the gameplay system, the crafting mechanics are very good, that I think it is a positive change for the game. So I think a lot of players are really looking forward for this game, I guess, including myself. It's just I need to really catch up, but this is the part that I would say excites me for playing the next season. It's just I'm going to catch up with everything, so at least you have this sense of feeling that you're like playing a new game again, even though this is a new seasonal content. Then I think my plan next week. So once this game launch, I'll be playing this game until Diablo 4 season 8 will be launched. So I'm gonna stop playing last epoch, and then we'll jump in on the play the season 8 of Diablo 4. And then after that, once I have probably played the builds that I feel like I need to create a build guide and update the build guide. I think the new update will be just the blood spear, the shadow, no, sorry, not shadow, the minion mages, and then what else? I think Blight will be very powerful next season. I think those are the 3 builds that I'm going to play. Maybe if I find the 4th one, and then because I feel like every build that I create, it took me like maybe 2 weeks each build. So if I'm 8 builds, so that's going to be 8 weeks, so that's 2 months. Or if I can finish them in less than 2 months, then at least the duration of the next season on the season 8, so say another 8 weeks, then I'll be placing that time, I'll be using that lead time. Of course there will be PTR, so I'm gonna jump in on the PTR. So there will be like a lead time before season 9 comes in. Then before that, then at least I'm still playing. I'll be able to play and go back to Last Epoch again. So I think at this point, seeing the changes on the Last Epoch, probably I'm gonna play. I'm gonna split my time, and especially to familiarize with Last Epoch, and still gonna play Diablo 4. So at least I have 2 different games that I will find fun to play. Other visuals, cosmetics, reporter packs, MTX improvement. Did I miss anything here? It's just visual and sound, voice acting, enemies and NPCs, several enemies, update animation, that's it. No added or like important things like skill, rip blood, marrow shards, hungry. So this is Acolyte. We began a long-term overhaul of all other player combat sounds, starting with the Acolyte. Ah, okay, just combat sounds. Okay. MTX, new Epoch sound, store, items, portals, bug fixes, performance, bug fixes, items, factions, gamepad, UI, dungeons, sound. There you go. Probably I'm just gonna I think because I need to I'll be ending my stream around 6 p.m. I can still play. I think it took me like what, 3 hours browsing this page. Give me a second. This is also the best time for, so let me exit the game first, and then just want to make sure that when I play this game, probably Monday, so there's no background sound, of course, because you haven't launched the game yet. Then I need to configure gaming, game capture, Give me a second. It needs to capture the game when the game is launched. Last Epoch. Are you good? Are you good? Okay. Studio mode. Mm-hmm. Are we good? Are we good? Why the region is slowly loading? So this is the one I'm talking about, the Harbingers of the Ruin. Region is loading. Why the region is doesn't load very fast? All right. Let me give me a second. Let me change my game category for a while. Okay, Last Epoch. Okay. And I need to turn off my stream. Where is it? Give me a second. Chatbot, timers. Last Epoch. $30. Then still playing on last. Okay. I think this is the warlock that I was playing. I am supposed to be in the this one. I forgot what I'm still trying to find. I believe it's the oh, I need to turn that off. Okay. Is it Reign of Dragons? I forgot because I still need to find I think the amulet. The legendary dragon harp. Oh, I didn't realize that this one was already like I did the legendary potential, critical strike multiplier, increased health regeneration. What is my this is the one I'm talking about, the needle. Breaks if equipped when you kill a timeline boss above 90 corruption, causing the timeline boss to grant 3 additional gaze of Orbis. Mortality's Grasp. $35 ward gain when damage leaves you at low health. Cast speed and health regen. Is this a unique item? I forgot this item. Where's my stash? But I need to go to the end of the timeline first. End of time, not end of timeline. What are my items on my stash? And I also need to adjust the sound. Sound effects, combat, this needs to be low. That's correct. Master volume is here. Music volume. Voice, I think this is fine. But I'm going to check it out after stream to ensure that so that is the connection of another timeline. So I'm in Black Sun. I think blessings. I forgot what blessing that I still need. +2 resistances, increased shard rate. The helmet shard rate because I need this for the bone clamor. What corruption level am I? $139. The echo. Oh, there's the helmet. W, oh shoot, it's not number. Marina's Lost Soul. Necrotic damage, spell damage, increased cast speed. You are damned when you cast a spell. Okay. My movement speed is still slow. What is my ward? 2000. What is the purpose again of this? Forgot the purpose of the spirit plague again. Is this the one that X? Because it's a mage. This corruption level is too easy for my prophecy fulfilled. What is the prophecy that I made? I think what I like about this build is that I think with regards to this game, like the barrier, that's the it has a very good production of bone harvester. I believe this is bone harvester per kill. Per kill. Dead end.
Eludes me.
Has come.
3,000 Glyph of Envy. Wand. What is our wand? We are done. Ah, oh yeah. The bone. Oh, the bone. The helmet is on the next. Enemies have resistance. Enemies have more health. Item rarity. Gaze of Orbis. How does it work again? I now have basically I'm ready to where is it? I think I need, is this the one? So this one has plus 257 bonus corruption, plus 6 corruption. So this will increase my corruption up to 300 plus. Is this a bad? Hi, Bursting Earth. Yeah, same here. Actually, I just read. I was playing Diablo 4 early on my stream, and then I think I read. I don't know how long did it took me, like reading the entire patch notes and understanding the new season. I think it took me like around 3 hours or more, and then I just played the game just to familiarize myself again. It's been like 9 months since I played this game. I'm just continuing the what I left off on season 1. Yeah, next Necromancer is good. What I'm looking forward for the Necromancer is the wraiths. And basically on season 1, I just keep on playing the this warlock, the Chthonic Fisher build. Nemesis. Should I activate this right away? Oh, now I remember. Empower. Replace. Can be replaced with a unique item that lacks both legendary potential and Weaver's Will. Oh, do I have that item? I remember I'm supposed to add an item so that it will gain a legendary potential. Or maybe empower this one? Nope. Oh, hey! Why it disappeared? Did I close it or it will just reappear again? Anyway. I'm pressing spacebar because I'm used for the evade on spacebar. I have a transplant already. Why? Poison damage. Hey, who's that? Oh, that's something new. And I'm not yet familiar with the set items, but on season 2, you can now shatter those craft items and then craft it on your normal items to gain the set items power and affix. Row is done. I think this is... We will get the... why I'm getting hard on the poison damage. What is the soul fire? I remember if you complete soul fire, what is that? The loss something, and then the temporal sanctum for the first time you'll be granted 2 level. 2 passive key. 2 passive skills. Sorry, why did I say key? So if you right click, it shows you the sorry, can you make Zoomancer build working or should you concentrate on one minion? What do you mean by concentrate on one minion? Oh, you mean one minion type. I think with regards to the minion of the Necromancer, it has depending on the build that you're trying to create, because there are some unique items, like for example, if you're familiar with let me go back to the town. I think I have it on my... Give me a second. because there are some items that are dedicated for a certain build. I mean, you can still play whatever you want. There's no, it's up to you how you want to play it. But if you really want to make it really powerful, let me check. Minions. Like for example, this one. So this is increasing your summon rate. So this is a rate type summon. Again, I'm not yet familiar with the entire build, but there is one build that I played is using the Wraith Lords. I don't know if I still have it here. Give me a second. I think it's on my other character. Yeah, leave game. This one, but somehow it doesn't allow me to wear the helmet. So if you want to play, this is a unique item that is, I don't know why I cannot wear this helmet. That in combined with the Aberrant Skull, so you will have 8 maximum rates, and the idea of this build is you are summoning the rates. And then you have this additional summons that fuels the damage of the Wraith Lord. The Wraith Lord is a more bigger version of the Wraith that deals the damage for you. So that is the main damage dealer. And then there's also another item called, that is for the golem. I don't know if I still have it, wherein you will have 3 golems at the same time based on the number of minions that you have. The maximum number of minions that you have, that it will allows you to summon more and more golem. So those kind of build. So you can concentrate on one minion, so it's up to you. So you can have your own preference or whatever that you like. But again, players will have their own version of to make a more powerful minion build. Depends on what kind of item that you're using, and then the unique items that you are having. I don't know if I have that, forgot the name of the chest that increases the number of your golem. And if I still have it there. Oh, this way.
Eludes me.
I think I need to go to a certain before I can open my stash, or just go with, how about, let me clear this one. Oh, this is a, I feel like I'm still getting damage with, how do you open again the is it A? Or I? No. What is that? F is Forge.
Death will not take me.
This is the damn stacks. I'm getting hurt a lot. Where's that option again to open the characters? Or is it? No, 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 no. Hey, where's the enemies? Where is that option again? No, it's not D. S is skills. S is skills. Force T is portal. F for the forge. G. No, that is not the one. P is for passive skills. O is settings. Where is that option? No, loot filter. There you go. C. Stun avoidance, ward retention, dodge, physical. We are over. Cold is bad. Void is bad. We are over by 506. This is fine because that's what we want. So let's see here. Movement speed 735. I know that's slow. Anyway. Need to familiarize with the game again. Okay, let me try the I feel like should I play again a new character? But why cannot wear the helmet? What's wrong? What's the problem? Should it show why I can't wear this one? Rank 5. Requires level 65. Even this one. Why is it? Why I cannot wear this one? Oh, where's it? Even this one. Rank 5, rank 5. I forgot what is that rank 5 again? Is that the factions? Why I cannot wear this one? Why? Even this one, why I cannot wear it? Is it because of the factions? Where should I go again? Factions. Or is it because this is now a legacy character? It was transferred to the legacy character. I think, yeah. Somehow that is not. But I wonder if I still have the Wraith Lords. Probably I'm just gonna create a probably on Monday while waiting for the season 2 to start. Probably I'll try to just play with the minion, the necromancer skill. End of time. Forgot where should I go. I'm planning to find something. I think to improve the blessings. Increase unique drop rate. Yeah, you need to find the uniques. The uniques that I only know of is the one for the golem. I forgot the name of the chest plate. Is it? I think Aaron's will. Aaron's will is the chest plate that gives you. It increases the number of the golems that you can summon based on the total number of your minions. And then the one is the Wraith Lord's Harbor. It's a unique helmet that allows you to summon a Wraith Lord. Those are the one that I know of. In combination with the Wraith Lord is the Aberrant Skull that increases your number of wraiths. Because the Wraith Lord, somehow I cannot play the Wraith Lord on my other character. You summon a big Wraith Lord, and then somehow, and the way the build works, it consumes all of your existing minions and empowers the Wraith Lord. So basically that's the one that dealing the damage for you. Yeah, a Zoomancer can work with the golem because you need all the minions as much as possible. If I'm not mistaken, you need the skeleton warriors, you also need the mages. And in your talent tree, I forgot what is the weapon that you need in order to further increase the number of minions. So the more minions that you have, the more golems that you can summon. If I'm not mistaken, I can't remember exactly. It's like, for example, the first golem, you need to have like 10 minions, 10 or 7, and then the next second golem that you can summon is after the 14th, and then 21 is the third one. So the third one, I believe it's a bit more difficult because you need more plus 2 minions in order to summon the third one. Of course, summoning the third one will make your damage output with your golem more. It's like you're having triple the damage because you're having 3 golem summoned at the same time, along with the other minions that you have. I haven't tried that build. It's because I'm having a hard time to find the chest piece. That's why. Where is that echo? If I'm going back to the other echo, is it Age of Winter? This one is corruption level 66, 75. I forgot what is this number stands for. 66. Black Sun. Hey. Oh, I'm here already. 66 is to 100. This is already corruption 139. Is it the same across all? Ending storm. Okay, so this is 182. I need an area that drops an armor. This is scepters. No, this is not the one. Bow? Nope. Belt? No. I need the armor. Axe and sword. Boots. Relics. No. Where's the armor? Bow again. This is helmet and okay, helmet and shields. What I need is the chest. Yeah, this is where's the armor? No, I've been here already. This is the boots. Or is it here, Reign of Dragons? Did I miss the I've been here. Yeah. Yes, there you have it. That's the one. Where is the armor? Oh, there you go. Blood, Frost, and Death. So this is 206. Okay. Thank you, Kim, 615 for the follow. Now let's find that armor. Armor. Thank you, Bursting Earth, for the follow. Let's see if we're lucky to find that armor. This is already corruption level 206. I guess we can increase our chance to be that we can clear probably up to 300. We're done already. One hand mace. This way, this way. Smart loot, you mean a loot filter? So that you can filter the items that drops on the ground? I think from what I have observed, sometimes you will still get items from other classes. That is why they created a loot filter. I think though from my understanding, like for example the Aaron's Will, so that is an item specifically for the Acolyte class. So if you are playing a other class, so you will not be able to get that item when you are farming on a armor rewards echo, if that makes sense. Like for example, if I'm not mistaken, like this one is, that is fine. So this one, so this is a idol for a primalist, but since we're not primalist, so it was hidden on the loot filter. However, you can still get it. Like this one, this is for rogue. It's still gonna drop. But the only way to avoid it is by using a loot filter. Like for example, this one right now, I'm trying to oh shoot. Right now I'm on a dungeon. I'm on a timeline. They call it a timeline wherein I'm trying to find that Aaron's Will. So this is now the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. So this timeline, when you click this one, oh, where is it? Let's go to another timeline. So it says here, when you go to a different timeline, it will show you what are the rewards for each timeline. So if you are target farming, like for example that Aaron's Will, so that is an armor. So you need to go to the Blood, Frost, and Death. That gives you an armor unique. But it will be a set or the unique. But I believe the unique can be not the Aaron's Will, but other chest unique. So it's just, of course, getting lucky on getting the armor. But in order to get the armor, you need to find an icon. So if you notice that this one, the icon, it should show here. if you see that icon, hopefully we can find it. If you see that icon, then it means that when you successfully clear that echo, then there's a high chance that that armor will drop. But again, it's not guaranteed. But if you are unsuccessful, you can still just continue clearing the echoes until you find that echo that has a marker that that echo will drop a unique item. Then again, you're trying to roll a dice and getting your chance to find that item again. And sometimes there are some unique items that are so rare that you are really going to grind, keep on resetting the timeline in order to farm the item. Hey, who's that? That's the first time I have seen that monster. I think I'm done here. Am I done? Yeah, I'm done here. Gold. Oh, this one. So if you notice this one, this is the echo that will drop the unique armor. But then again, it will be it could be the Aaron's Will or other unique items. So in order to go to that echo is you need to clear the other echoes that connects to that echo. But you need to be ready to make sure that you will not die on that echo, because once you die, if you die on that echo, you can still clear the echo, but the unique drop is no longer available. This is a unique addition to the game. This is the first time I have seen that.
Worthless anyway.
Boots. What is this one? Stormbreaker. Where's the gloves? This one. Necrotic resistance. I can still craft this. Oh, sorry. This one. Shift. How does it work again? Shift. Okay. Then shatter. Or do I need the necrotic resistance? But I need double exalted. This is T6, T4. Okay. We'll just shatter this one.
Impossible. Eludes.
The good thing about this build is just it has a good ward production that helps on sustaining damage, and it provides a good survivability while it can still deal a lot of damage. Slay Admiral Harlan. Oh, we have... Is this a nemesis again? Empower. All right, here we go. The chest armor. If we are lucky. If we are lucky.
That is too much. It's illusion.
I'm full again. Shoot. Do I need to hold the shift? Where's this one? I'll just put it here. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. The chess piece. If I'm lucky. My level 97. Alright, no deaths. If we die, the reward is gone. Alright. Let's see. Let's try our luck. Let's be careful. Still doing okay. All right. Seal the soul gate. Okay, give me a second here. Is this the one that that spawns those void monster thing that oh, my ward is okay. Right. Now let's see if we got the unique armor. Boo! We got the unique armor. So that's what I'm talking. We got the unique armor, but it's not the armor that we want. Boo. Boo. Stormbreaker. Boo. But I don't know if I have it already. Will. How does it work again? Excuse me. For example, if I type close call. So it glows. Okay, so if I oh, this is will because Weaver's will. What is this one? Cuckoo? Oh, I have it here. Oh, I have the Wraith Lord's Harbor here. but I don't have a legacy. No, sorry, not legacy. What is it called? Yeah, legacy. A legacy character. Because that character that I played was before the season 1, so that's why it somehow it cannot wear the Wraith Lord. This is the one I'm talking about. So seems like I have one of the this one. This is also one of the unique items in. So this one, they are paired together. So 9 Wraiths. So we can summon maximum 9 Wraiths, and then in combination with the Wraith Lord's Harbor. I don't know if I have. No, I cannot summon the Wraiths. You need to have the Wraiths. Yeah, you cannot use this one. We cannot use this one with this character. What else do I have? Minions. Why it's not there? Experimental Vanguard. Respecking. Depends on how many passive skill that you want to reset or to remove. It doesn't take a lot of time if you're just want to configure something. It doesn't take long. You just need to go to a certain NPC and then remove what are the specs that you should remove, and then of course you pay the gold and then update your skill again. But so take note, you have 2 skills. You have the passive skill and then the skill tree, right? So the one that takes time, the one that you're saying, the one that takes time is the passive skill. This one, if you change, I can't remember how does it work. For example, if you want to change the skill, say which one? Say the Soul Feast. If you change this one, the Soul Feast will start at, I think, starting level 14, and then you need to kill enemies and upgrade the skill again. So for example, this one is now maximum level. It doesn't mean that when you replace a new skill to that existing skill will have a maximum level. It's not. So you have to kill enemies and then fill in the required experience points in order to level up the skill again. But if you are changing the skill wherein you are playing on a higher corruption level, wherein the bonus XP of the monsters are higher now, it's not that hard and it doesn't take long to upgrade the skill again to maximum level. But if you are just starting your character, it is advisable that you shouldn't keep on swapping the skills, because you will notice that you will end up, for example, the other skill that you're using is already level 10 and then you swap it, or you accidentally swap it, then the new skill is now level 1. And take note, when you swap the previous skill that you replaced that is already a higher level, it still goes back to 1 again. So it doesn't mean that it is currently at level 10 and then you swap it back. No. Every time that you swap the skill, it will keep on go back to its starting level. But I think there is a threshold of a skill that for example, I can't remember, maybe the Profane Veil. Let's change this to Soul Feast. Why can I can change it? Oh, oh, this one. So okay, for the skills you have two options: removing the skill points and despecialize the skill. So just in case, for example, this is not the path, and then say you want to go this way, you can respec removing this. Again, the only way to add a point to a skill is to kill enemies. So if you respec, then it removes one, right? And then you cannot add that 1 point again because you need to kill the monster in order for it to level up again. So for example, let's see, each point removed will reduce the skills level by 1 if above your minimum skill level. Level up the skill as normal to spend those points again. Level up. So for example, where is it? This is Profane Veil. We respec, remove points. Say we remove this one, confirm. See, it is now level 19. Now we have to level up again or gain. So it says here accelerated XP gain until level 20. What does it mean by accelerated XP? I don't know if this is like it gives you an accelerated XP. So after killing monster, then it will quickly reach to level 20. So something like that. So right now this is now level 20. It's just because this is the maximum level, 20. And then +1 because I believe I have +1 to, where is it? What item is that? Oh, here, +1 to elemental spells or necrotic spells. This is necrotic spell, so it has +1 from this. Where did I get this Twisted Heart of Buceros? Oh, I think from the dragon. From the dragon. I still need to find again that armor. We need to find the armor. So many things that I still need to catch up on this game, especially when the season 2 start. It's like really, probably I'll be finding myself overwhelmed with the new mechanic, and then, but it's going to be fun. It's not in a bad way. It's like playing a fresh new game. With new system mechanics. Increase movement speed. Auto compare again. Is it shift? Oh, control. Yeah. For the minions, I'm not sure for the minions, but there are some new uniques. Actually, I haven't browsed those new uniques though. For what I know, there are 2 unique items specifically for season 2. I think one is the offhand, and then is it a ring, and then a boot or an armor. But there is no specific like I'm not sure. I'm gonna check it out also, like the full list of what are the unique items that they have added on the game. For that part, I haven't looked through it yet. But as far as the game. Hey, wait a second. Did I completed this already? Yeah, as far as the new updates, I haven't looked through the items yet. It's just from what I know, they just they made some updates on the existing uniques. Where should we go? If I'm going to play the Minion Necromancer, probably last time I played it, I was kind of struggle with the survivability. Survivability. I don't need the gloves. Exalted amulets. Probably on Monday. What I'm going to do is probably I'm gonna start a new character and just to refresh myself on how to speed level up to the end game. $28. Yeah, I know that they added a lot of new unique items. I'm gonna check it out too if they are adding new unique items specifically for new minion type build, especially for minions. Copper amulet. Strike multiplier. Physical lightning, physical resistant, void. Nope. Zero forging potential. I don't know why I still keep this legendary items that I don't know where to use. Hey, where is that armor? I need that armor. Armor. Rune of Research. Three, 7.
Death will take me.
Forgot how the Profane Veil works again. I know this one deals a lot of damage. Oh, it's max already. Oh, that's the icon is all about. Damage to curse while concealed. You found 2? Freeze rate. Crit strike multiplier. Alright, 4 shards. Let's reveal the echo. Charge the beacon. Where is the beacon? Amulet. Shrine of Wealth. What is this again? Oh, okay. Of course, still empower. Oh, there it is. Are we done? Boom. All right. Let's see if we can still find that armor. Where? It's not here. Oh, there! But I need to go here, then here. Alright. Let's see. But we need a necromancer character, because this one, I think on season 2 what they have changed is that you can change talents. So if you are playing warlock, then you can switch to necromancer, if I'm not mistaken. Wrong way. Oh shoot. This way. What a misclick. Wrong way. The nemesis is here, so I suppose I cannot teleport that area. Boom. Oh, what is that? Let's go, and I think it's almost done. We had the last upgrade for the nemesis. Challenge. Let's go, nemesis. What is this? What does red means again? So spell necrotic damage, increase fire damage. You have a 10% chance to summon a burning skeleton for 10 seconds when you cremate an enemy. I don't know if this is for two-handed mace. I think this is a minion build, not for the acolyte. I'm not sure. Oops, wrong way. The only problem with this game is somehow it's hard to pick up those items. All right. Okay, one more step. Put the armor. I think the higher the rarity of the item, So you need to climb higher corruption level. You need to increase the corruption of the timeline of the area where you the timeline where you need to farm the items. But then again, if you are increasing the corruption level, the monsters are more difficult. So meaning, it's like to achieve the item that you need, your build needs to be good enough. Void damage. Shoot. Misclick.
Your death has come.
All right. What is my stability? Okay. Mm-hmm. Plus 194 bonus corruption, plus 13 corruption from Gaze of Orbis. 120 timeline stability. Alright, here we go. Can we find the armor here?
Death will not take
Okay, slay both patrolling desecrated flesh.
Death will not take me.
Be careful, sir.
Wither before me.
There's still two of them.
Your death has come.
I think I'll go back later on that experimental mage. I feel like not the experimental mage, it's the oh, it's done. Okay, okay. It's done. The only question is, am I going to be rewarded by that armor that I'm looking for?
That is too worthless. That is too worthless.
Belt.
That is too worthless anyway.
What I have is still better with that reduced damage from critical strikes. Harbinger of Stars. I think this is the unique item exclusive for this season. These are what is this one? Big root. I forgot what does the red background means. Okay, let's grab maybe that chest. And then let's see what is our rewards for the unique. I'll be upset if they give me a set item. Here we go. Oh, there's two. Boo. There's two, but none of them gave me the right Boo. I know that oh, there's another one. Boo. No good. I have so many unique items. I don't know why am I still collecting this item? What is that color again? Oh, this is nice. Your volatile zombies have a chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. %100% divided by your number of zombies. So it means that the more zombies that you have, the less likely that they have the chance to resurrect. Okay. Okay, let's do this one. Maybe it will show the path again. Right. Two-handed sword that I don't need. How much is my gold now? 2.7. I have a phoenix. I have Jean Grey with me. Rune of Research. How long does it last? Oh, okay. Well, it seems like it has a long duration. That's nice. Where's Professor X? Can be replaced with a unique item that lacks both legendary potential and Weaver's Will. I can have one more Marina's Lost Soul, but I don't have it anymore. Must be a unique with no legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Ah, okay. So it needs to have a 0. Now the thing is, I don't know if this Nemesis thing, I think this Nemesis, this is the Season 1 mechanic. I think it's not going to be available anymore on Season 2. But not entirely sure because they're saying about the Harbinger changes on Season 2. So I don't know if there are some mechanics that they're still gonna carry on Season 2. Maybe. There's a high chance.
Your death has come.
Because it seems like the way they implement their season and changes on the game, it's not just a seasonal theme, but a properly planned changes on the system that will be carried throughout the game. Maybe there are some mechanics that are really intended just for this season, but I think there will be some mechanics that will be carried over on the rest of the season. There it is again. There it is again. It's like the armor is like, hey, catch me if you can. What armor that you're looking for? It's not here. It's not here. In your dreams, sir. It's not here. Probably I'm just gonna chase that armor unique and then I'm done for the day. So on Monday I'm gonna start a new character and then just familiarize myself again on the gameplay and then the leveling gameplay. All 4 items. You're talking about the Nemesis, right? Give me a second. I think so. Yeah. You will get those 3 items, except for there is one slot. There is a third slot. One of out of the 4 slot, there is a slot there that says replace. For that one, let's just say you have an item that doesn't have a legendary potential, but you got the item already. Say for example, if we get that Aaron's Will, but it doesn't have a legendary potential, now we can go get our chance for that nemesis again, and then replace that slot with the unique item. But it shouldn't be. It should have a 0 legendary potential. Then you're now gambling for the upgrade to have maybe +3, +4, or it will have a legendary potential. I think minimum +1. But take note, you should not, once you place the item there, you cannot retrieve it. So sometimes I think what I did on the armor, I have an extra, and then I have the existing one, and then when I place the armor there, at least I still have the helmet. Sorry, not the armor, the helmet. You cannot retrieve the item until the next nemesis event again. Can you just use the legendary potential with crafting? What do you mean by use the legendary potential with crafting? So basically, are you familiar with the legendary potential? So that legendary potential, it allows your unique item to add. Or is it no crafting resource? That, are you talking about that nemesis? It's free. When you place the item there, it's free, and then it will gain. So you need to. So right now, for example, you find a nemesis, right? I forgot that that altar. So you place your item with zero legendary potential. Oh, okay. So the legendary potential, like this one. So this is a unique item with 1 legendary potential. What it does is you need to go to the temporal sanctum. Let me leave that I can show you. You need the key, and it's called the temporal sanctum key. Where is it? Temporal sanctum, not you. This one. So what it does. Oh, I have it. This one. So you go here. And then, of course, you open the key. Then when you enter the sanctum, you can choose, let me see, what tier. So you can choose the tier. So you can see here, tier 3. Of course, the higher the tier, the higher the difficulty of the boss that you'll be dealing with. But, give me a second. Eternity Cache can accept unique items with a level requirement 75 and below. This one is 65. So, okay. So if you notice here, the unique items, the Eternity Cache, this one is level 78. Okay, this one is level 78. So therefore, I cannot go to tier 3. So I need to go to tier 4 in order to place this item on what they call the Eternity Cache. So what does the Eternity Cache do is that you're going to place this one, and you need to have where's my warlock? Exalted for legendary. So this one. This is also a wand. So this one has one legendary potential. What it does is it will absorb the if I'm not mistaken, let me see. The exalted items on this one. I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. The items needs to be exalted. That's 100% in order for the Eternity Cache to work. So you place this one, and then you place this one on the other slot. So there will be 2 slots on that Eternity Cache. And then, because this one has one legendary potential, once activated, when you activated that Eternity Cache, what it does, it will absorb all of the affixes of this item. But because it has legendary potential 1, it will only absorb 1 affix on the item. So the more legendary potential the item has, the more affixes the unique item will absorb. And technically, usually items have 4 maximum affixes. Usually 2 exalted affixes, meaning they are, I think, tier 5 to 7 affixes. Tier 5 to 7 affix level. So if we use this one on the Eternity Cache with this one, so there's a high chance. Technically, what we want is the 34 increased cast speed. But there is a high chance, because our legendary potential is only 1, there's a high chance that it will not be the increased cast speed. It will be the increased stun chance, which is not the one that we want. But on Season 2, you are now allowed to click one affix. It will be a guaranteed that is the one to be absorbed. I think on Season 1 it's not yet. So it's just by chance. So on Season 2, you now have the chance. Guaranteed. I mean, guaranteed on the affix that you chose. So yeah, which is much more better than this season now. Because right now, for example, you have 2 legendary potential, right? So you have 4 affix. So there is a high chance that the 2 affixes that it will absorb is not the 2 affixes that you need. So it's, of course, it's a waste of basically the item will be basically garbage now. Not garbage, but you were not able to get the chance to get the item that you need. All right, last chance. Last chance. I'm out of mana. This one is tough. No, they're added. That's why it's good. So the existing affixes of the unique item, once you activate the Eternity Cache, so the it will absorb the affix of, let's say it's the sacrificial item. So the existing unique item that you will become much more stronger. Why am I running out? Oh, that's why. But we're still strong though, without the maze.
Death will not take me.
Handicap, sir, handicap. But it needs to be the same type of weapon, and it needs to be an exalted item. So you cannot sacrifice the item, the exalted item on your, excuse me, on the eternity cache. For example, if your unique item is armor, for example, you cannot use a helmet. It needs to be an armor too. Set items? Yeah, so far these set items, I don't know, but somehow it's not really that really adding more power to your build or character. So for example, if I'm going to replace this item with the unique item, I'll be losing defense or offense. But on season 2, if you're not aware about the mechanic of the season 2, that's the part also that I'm excited, is that you can shatter now on a woven echo. You can shatter the set items, and then you can imprint, put that affix on the item, and then the item, the regular item, except legendary and uniques, will now have the affix of the set item and becomes part of the set item. So for example, if you have for example, the set item is gloves, boots, and shield. So you can shatter the items of the same type of set items, and then you can place the gloves crafting material to the normal gloves. Then the gloves inherit that affix, and then it inherits also the set bonus. So for example, the gloves that you want, I don't like this affix here, the dodge rating, damage over time, but I have a better gloves. Then I can craft it. Then it becomes one of the set items. And then let's just say same thing with the shield here. But the boots, it's the one that have the good affix that you can wear. Then you can wear the boots, set item boots, but the shield and the gloves can be a normal item with the crafted set crafting materials. I hope I explained it clearly. All right. What the heck? So you can craft the set bonus on a normal item. Yeah. On season 2, yes. So for example, this one. Let's just say I will shatter the set items. So I'll get these materials, right? So same thing how we do, for example, do I have a... Basically, this one has 4 items. I think you can extract this one, but if there is an item that is missing an affix, then if you have that set shard material, you can place it here. So you can place it here, and then now this one now has the affix and then it will now have the they call it the set reforge. It will become a reforged set item. So the set item bonus, like this one, potion no longer heal you but instead grant 54 necrotic damage to melee. So this one will inherit by the item. But if I'm not mistaken, the gloves should be, the shard for the gloves, it should be on the gloves normal. If you get what I mean. So you cannot transfer this on the weapon. So if this is the set item, so if this is the 3 set item, then if you have the shards, let's just say again I want the boots only, then you can use the crafting shards on the gloves only or on the shield. You cannot transfer the because this is what I understand, because the set items is a composition of a specific item type, say gloves, let's say shield, and then the boots. Therefore, the system of the game still allows you to get the set item bonus on a normal item. However, it still need the same composition, which is gloves, shield, and the boots. So again, you can either everything. I'm not sure whether you need to wear at least one of the set items. I think it's not mandatory as long as you are wearing the items, the right items. Of course, they have all the affix with them, because technically you will not be able to add the affix on a wrong item type. I think that's what excites most of the players right now, especially the who are already familiar with the game. So I'm not sure yet what are the set items that you can use, that you can add on your items, so that you can also take the benefit of that set item even though you are wearing the normal items, because sometimes the normal items have the affixes that you really need, like minion damage, resistances, or intelligence, something like that the normal item doesn't have. So that's the good thing about it. However, you can only shatter the items on a specific woven echo, and I think you need to go to a certain echo in order to do the crafting of the set item. I think you need to kill a boss or something. So it's not that easy that you can just, take advantage of shattering, crafting, and crafting. So again, there's still so many things that, especially for me, to familiarize myself to play the game, and what are the items that are, especially the unique items that you mentioned. Hopefully, well, I mean, so many things are going to happen on Thursday, so excited. But I won't be able to play Last Epoch on Wednesday because I think they're gonna close the game. So probably I'll be going back to Diablo 4 on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Season 2. So I'm still gonna check whether you can still change the talents, because right now if you are fixed with Warlock, then you can only use the Warlock tree. So I don't know if you can now switch with Necromancer if you want to play Necromancer, or if you want to play Lich, or do you need to pay a certain amount of gold in order to change the talent. So probably on Monday, I'm just gonna create a new character again to familiarize myself what is the best path, and then familiarize with the early skills again, what I need to do in order to progress on the early leveling, to transition on the end game mechanic. All right, that's it for me today. I'll see you guys on Monday. So I'm gonna take a break tomorrow. So yeah, I'm just gonna continue playing Last Epoch, familiarizing myself again. So yeah, again, thank you very much for tuning in. Have a nice day, everyone, and have a good one. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye.